Good morning, William. Thank you for coming by the YouTube stream. YouTube stream is going to be, have you popped your jaw recently? No. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That sounds horrifying. Keyboard, I am damn near certain I am. Risk of Rain was very fun last night. It's really fun to play it with Elk and Z, and so that may be another, if we're ever looking for lower energy chill time, that's probably what we're gonna do, because it's very fun, and because none of us are experienced, there's no like, oh, this person's the carry and the other two are just there. Something I used to have to do when I sang if my jaw got very tense and hurt was to force my mouth open as wide as I possibly could to crack the joint like I was cracking a finger. Oh, that feels quite... All right, Shade. Sound off. At the end of that range, sides, very, very tight, very, very unhappy. Is that, yeah, am I on the right track there? Bagon, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Yes, okay. Well, nothing to it but to do it. Oh, it did not crack yet. It did not crack yet. Personal question from Terrence. Do you think you and Z would ever consider getting a dog or cat? I know they can be needy at times. So we've actually been talking about that for a while. We really want to get cats because we also know that, you know, animals tend to do better when they have buddies. And so we want to get cats, but we're worried about it because we also, now that we've gone to a few more cons, we do want to try to start traveling more. And as we start traveling more, that's bad for our animals. There's like little noises happening at the back of my head while I do that. Whew. A clever Kenku, thank you for the 5 months in a row at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Hello, Bidu. And Sigma, good luck with the Skyrim modding. I mean, it's probably TMJ. I've done a little bit of Googling before. I do think it's TMJ. Okay, but regardless, I am ruminating on Bill Fernie. And while I ruminate on Bill Fernie, I am playing a round of Nine Kings because I love the game. So I do think it's going to be... this is the worst thing the green players have ever done. And then I think Dildo, I appreciate your ongoing servitude. We do not take the Commander Roast request through Twitch chat because I have goldfish memory. I noticed your socials and donation are all separate. What if you combine them into a personal brand website with extra features where you can maybe sell your products too? Well, for the sell your products too part, I just don't have merch. And then that's probably a thing like where I should do it, but everything is going so well that I don't feel the need to do it. Like, it doesn't really feel like a bottleneck. The bottleneck in my stuff right now is making enough content, not monetizing. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Like, there's ideas for things I could do for merch, but I think it's It's a level of quality control that I don't necessarily want to subject myself to. Oh my god, the run's alive. Sure, King of Nothing. Means your jaw is locking up slightly because your muscles are tense from overuse. Do you have a bath? Oh, yeah, I do have a bath. Yes. Give me that vault shit, dog. Give me that good vault shit. Right, J-Ren? This game is fucking awesome. Okay, so we can Cauldron, which is probably like whatever. I mean, fuck Trapper at this point. What do? You're a flame tower? I could mortgage you. Stone throwing unit. Gains a unit whenever an adjacent card gains one. That's crazy. Shade, I'll try that out. See, in Chesapeake, that's part of why I haven't done merch yet, is because most of the merch I feel like I could do is just like, I don't know, some of the most normal shit ever. I don't have a lot of support buildings, but I think we do go tower mode. All right, Flame Tower goes up. Wall Maker goes up. Trapper gets sold. Trebuchet goes up. Stronghold gets sold. Soldier's probably fine. In Soldier, we can Earthworks that Soldier. Get a new quarry. New structure. Level that shrine up. Okay. I mean, it's not excruciatingly painful. Right now, I would say it's like a 4 to 5 out of 10. Aegis Athene, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Dildo Batman. Fucking insane. I appreciate your generosity. That's a soldier, right? Oh, that's the ballista. Oh, that's not really good at all. Good morning, Gio. How are you doing? Okay, we can get a farm or a blacksmith. Is there anywhere that... Ooh, I think the spire is probably... Yeah, I want to get a blacksmith in here. Alex, this game's called Nine Kings. I'm going to be switching back over to scripting a commander video in a moment. Or whenever I die, which should be soon. But it's like a... Like, if Slay the Spire had a city planning component. Okay, I can also beacon. Don't think I need these. I'll hold on to the beacon for now. Yeah, Sigma. It's like tower defense deck builder. Whoa, goddamn. They fucked my walls up. I think I go for another quarry. I weep that such fun designs are locked to goddamn Spider-Man. What's wrong with goddamn Spider-Man? Also, Jarther, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Alright, we make peace with somebody. Morning, Shadow Warrior. How you doing? Let me quarry this shit up, sir. Okay. They're getting a little bit more serious. Game recognizes game. They getting a little bit more serious. How do I not have... Can the shrine miss? Like, can the shrine try to level up a plot that's already leveled? Because that's the only thing that makes a lick of goddamn sense to me. Oh, fuck. I think I have to drop this quarry for, to put a beacon, like, next to the trebuchet and everything. Keyboard Z will be tagging in. First of all, Z's... All right. Let's not imagine I'm sacrificing... my life for Twitch is not what's happening here. Z is tagging in like tomorrow morning and I'm getting acupuncture done. I appreciate you all caring for me. But it is actively happening. Uncle Ben should start the game in your graveyard so he's a dredge enabler? You're crazy. You're crazy. I love it, Honda. Can get rid of that. Can level up this thing. Oh my god, it can. Okay, so the shrine is like useless now. I have to get rid of this building immediately. All right, type shit. No, Trayson, this is not Silksong. I think we're going to go back to... So the Silksong playthrough, here's how the schedule's going to go. Today, today is going to be the Smash Your Pass tier list with Amy Amazonian. Tomorrow is going to be the unhinged deck building lesson with Quips and Guac. Sunday, I might return to doing deck roasts. I think... And then we're kind of floating. If we survive until next Thursday, I think that is when Made to Mythic begins. And if we complete, or maybe we go back to Silksong actually after the weekend. Because what happened was I went, oh, let's do a Silksong playthrough. And most of my audience does not want to watch it because they want to, they don't want spoilers. And so I think it would behoove me to wait a few days until and get to a place where most of my audience has like seen what they need to see, and then they'll want to watch me play it. But this is still meant to be entertainment. Sigma, this you start on a 3x3 and you can expand to a 4x4. And so you can get a little bit, you can't get bigger than where I'm at now. Hell yeah, keyboard. Have fun in class. Bunker. Terrence, we will probably get some XCOM back in, but yeah, we do have a very healthy variety. We have a very big variety games queue. Holy shit, I think I might understand it now. Dragon's Den won't do anything. Migration won't do anything. I need to blow up these fucking cauldron plots. The poison cannot be worth it. The poison cannot possibly be worth it. Genie advice. Rest your jaw by communicating with chat exclusively through sign language. Yeah, you know what? That'll probably work. That'll probably work well. This is 32.9 hits a second. Yuval, I have 2 streams up because the vertical stream is actually like infinitely better at getting people to come to the stream. So I think I bounce this. I kill you. I do quarry, quarry, quarry. Beacon, beacon. And then I just make my base deal a shitload of damage. The vertical stream is way better at catching people who are doom scrolling. And so having a vertical YouTube stream is the most effective way to let people know that I'm live. All right, I have more earthworks. I might save that in case I want to get this cauldron out of the way. Don't think any migration. Definitely don't need chopper. Fen, we're going to get rid of the shrine too, but a lot of these buildings, so a lot of the buildings that I have are like every round you get 6% more insert stat. And so I want to get those down as soon as possible. The shrine doesn't have like... The shrine does not have one specific thing that needs to go here instead. And so I'm kind of biding my time. Like, we're going to switch the shrine out when I can put something else good there. Hey, Chuck. Well, welcome in from your doom scroll. Keyboard, you do not have to worry about that, my goat. All right, so now we can bounce the shrine. We can either get more walls or we could get another quarry, both of which are probably fine. The flame tower seems like it sucks, so we probably actually bounce this guy. I'm gonna quarry here. Flame tower's not doing a singular goddamn thing. Hey, what's up, Mox? Thank you so much. I'm very glad to hear that. Things are very good for me. I'm in the middle of a Twitch subathon right now. We're in the quiet early morning hours where I will be working on content in a moment, but I wanted to play a round of one of my favorite new games at the moment. Yeah, let's add some HP. Can you explain the random towers spawning that volley arrows? Seems very good. So that is the that is like the unique trait of my home base. When you start the game, you get to pick a faction, and your faction will have their own sets of unique buildings, but the game you start with is like your main castle, and the main castle for this faction is you summon those little bow towers, and they start out being quite shitty. Hey, thank you, Moko. I appreciate it. Yeah, but Bone Lord, I had quarries, and their damage stats were just always the worst. I don't think King of Nature will do anything for me. Actually, I could... No, King of Nature super won't. Or I guess I could... I think I could take nature and I try to just populate my ballista. Are these all? Zixfer, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs, my friend. Welcome to Dog Heaven. That is going to get your name on a post-it wall. Or on the post-it wall of support. I inflected that wrong. Let me find the Sharpie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you supporting the subathon. Kuro, this is a game called Nine Kings. It is a like deck builder or a city builder roguelike. All right, Forest and Orchard are both garbage, but they are economy, which I will accept. No wolf, not one more and they get a card. Getting the card, remember, non-cumulative and one time. And so if they gift 5 more, I'll say if they gift 5 more today, that hits the 10 sub thing, but it does not do lifetime. That will not allow people to continue being tricked about this. All right, so I can get this other cauldron out. But this is not good beacon placement. So maybe I do like walls. Just to get a thing down. Yeah, we are currently witnessing the power of ZXCV. We are currently witnessing the power of compound interest. Boom! Now I have double ballistas, baby. The fail state is dudes hit your base. I don't know if you can see on the stream you're in, but behind your grid, there are these three little, like, shrine-looking things. And if something reaches your base, one of them pops. So I'm actually on my last life because the early part of this run went very badly. The name of the game is Nine Kings. Is it even? Oh, I think I do take Vault. I think I take Vault because then if I can get rid of Shrine, I probably just Vault up again. Yeah, 108 mercenaries. You know if IG has an analytics viewer like TikTok? Yeah, it does. It's called your creator dashboard. If you don't already have a creator account, I would swap over to that. Thank you, Eric. I should begin like screen capping these things and trying to get a sponsorship with them. Oh God, I still have a flame tower. Oh, and it's horrible. Yeah, Bone Lord lied to me. We could get rid of wizards. They're not really doing much. We just require more mercenaries. Chuck, no you have not. You've missed some Risk of Rain 2 with Elk and Z. But those are the only other, like... I feel like Vampire Survivors and Risk of Rain are quite similar. Not one-to-one, because obviously one's like a shooter and one is just a side-scroller. Yeah, we can make peace with this guy. I've not played RimWorld, no. Bang, bang. Make a shitload of gold. Oh, the flame tower is not doing damage because it doesn't even get to anything. All right. I could overinvest in mercenaries to see if they ever do anything. Because I do need them to live long enough. I'm going to do that. Because they are the bodies I throw at the problem. So they don't deal damage, but like if they start getting just like AoE killed, I do think I lose the game immediately. These don't matter, these don't matter, these don't matter, these don't matter. The fuck? Why is the champion of greed a Buddha? And why did he get cooked? Okay, now we can finally mortgage this thing. Oh wow, I'm actually keeping units to the end. I think I may have hit the math gritty on this game. I'll take progress, I guess. Procreate. Who are you guys? Oh, I still have a fucking mob. I have a stone throwing mob still. Good morning, Rose Knight. Welcome to the stream. My flame tower is still just not allowed to participate. That's so fucking funny. Okay, can't stack poison on them. Don't want lab rats, just want more money. 20-second catch. This game's called Nine Kings. It is very, very fun. As somebody who was not hooked by Balatro or Slay the Spire, this is like Balatro plus Bloons Tower Defense. I think Sharp Blades is quite good. I probably go Mercs again. Yeah. Just get 137 more bodies to throw at the problem. I guess I'm gonna keep procreating the ballista. I think eventually the ballista will matter, but I need to have 1,000,000 of them because the ballista fuck me up whenever I play it. Triple Mango Threat, thank you for being here and thank you for redeeming Girlfriend Hug Time. They are EP. We haven't seen JT, right? Because I wanna fuck up some figs without fucking up their day. We can definitely get rid of you. Quarry it up though. No JT. All right, fig time, gang. I'm gonna move the mic away so I don't Asmir all over you. Oh, I'm also misquoting. They're not figs, they're dates. Dates are very good. Z and I just started having them because at the like grocery outlet bargain market that we shop at, we started finding bags of them for like $5. And so it's now a reasonable cost for us to be like, ooh, 1 bag of date a week. We have a $20 a month date budget. Warlock, I've thought about it, but we are allowing people to sponsor 1 hour of a cheap variety game of their choice, and people really went crazy with that. And so I sort of am a glutton for things to do. I have so many fucking quarries, man. This is like unlosable now. So we probably have to pick a like hard cutoff time to swap over just to, we got to film this short because I don't think I can die anymore. Oh, Fen, that sounds delicious. Okay, that did fuck up all of my units instantly. I may have spoken too soon. If I can get some Earthworks cards, I need like 2 copies of Earthworks because I want to get these dispensers next to the beacons because I'm greedy. Yeah, Vengeful, we have to get, we're going to get past tier 100. It would be ridiculous for us to not get past 100 because we're like, our entire army is dying because they're all shitty little mercenaries, but they aren't advancing on us. If I had a nickel for everybody I watched play Silksong and make their lives painfully difficult based on a misunderstanding, I would have 2 nickels. That's who's doing that in your life? Why haven't you helped them? Why haven't you fixed them? I want to believe in you, Ballista, but I don't believe in you. I'm gonna put a new trebuchet in because the trebuchets seem like they're kind of doing it. Oh, because I don't want to backseat you? Real. Nani the fuck? Oh, it's me and Tulok. That's funny. The ballista were not the difference maker. Caldazar, I believe I just got fucking Zerg rushed. But I have a shitload of perks. So the next one we do will be way better. The next one we do is going to be on the other end of making some content. Oh, I can play as King of Progress. That's cool. That was a loss, Shepis. I don't even know what unit it was, but it was a very fast moving unit. And so like the moment the mercenaries got killed, they just like fucking shunpoed into my base. 20-second catch. I don't really understand the strats that well yet, and so that was a Bleach reference, not a Katarina reference, Fen. Okay. So now, what are we doing? Now the strat we're going for is making fun of Bill Fernie. It's good, Fen. Z and I are watching it right now. I actually have one like quicker thing that I almost want to do off of Bleach. Terrifying, I know, but you can't. And the reason you can't is because of the blue players. I'm gonna go grab pain meds. I'll be right back. Okay. So is this a deck you run World Slayer in to help guarantee a block to prevent mutually assured destruction? That is a really good example of the level of copium that people are huffing around the commander. I don't think it's a good strategy though. Like it's the whether or not you're praying at the altar of the Maskwood Nexus, this is like one, people probably aren't going to block you unless you like Voltron. And if you Voltron, people probably just shoot Bill and your whole game ends. And if you Voltron to get them to block and they block, you can make 1 monies, or you can give away a horse to make 3 monies. Like, there's no strat here. This is just a guy that they made a legendary creature because he has a full name. Let me make sure that that looks fine. There's so few decks of horses. Yeah, so like everybody's using Changeling. So like you get Amoeboid Changeling, you can make everything a horse. Oh, I can give away whatever I want. Isn't that so cool? I can give away Butt Stallion. And then you do have like a forced block effect. Yeah, like people are doing forced blocks and then Changeling and then ha 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 ha, I get to make money. But the only thing you can do from there is I have to spend a lot of money in blue. And if I'm going to spend a lot of money in blue, really the only thing I'm going to do it for is to fund a combo, which is like not, it's just so deeply uninteresting to do that. And so I don't think it's a thing where people run it or should run it, period. But even if you do run it and you do make it work, I don't think it ever works in a way that's like satisfying. Yeah, you have like unnatural selection too. Like I think you have the density of a, yeah, of course, heuristic study is, oh, only in 16%. Okay. Oh, ha 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 ha. I've finally executed my funny Bill Fernie plot of Steel Golem's a horse, and now you can't cast creatures. Mysterious Mr. Mister, that is like you're on the right track of the only reasonable thing you can do, which is to use him as like a pseudo ritual. But the problem is to even get that pseudo ritual, you have to jump through so many hoops that it's never going to work. Prophet, it gets removed from combat. Because there's other things, there's other commanders that are like, oh, I'm going to use this as a one-time mana ritual, and it's going to be kooky. Like they made this guy. You do go-go, you do a fetch land, boom. On turn 4, good morning, JT. On turn 4, you get a like ramp at home. You get a Sky Shroud claim at home, and you use a fetch land to get a bunch of lands out. And then after that, Go-Go's like, sure, you can keep trying to double down on it, but you have gotten enough mana to play the game otherwise. Bill, and all that takes is you need Go-Go and anything that searches a land to field, and then it works. Bill, you have to get Bill, you have to get somebody to block Bill, and you have to get a horse. And the get somebody to block Bill is often a third card in the equation. And at the point where your density of those effects is high enough in the deck to be confident in it, it's just like, okay, I've got Bill. I've got my horse. I've got my thing that's going to force them to block Bill. Now I just need a thing to spend mana on, and you never draw it. You weren't annoying last night, JT. You're good. Hey, Mald, can I use the 50k channel points to change a land card in the sub deck? I don't use Discord and have all these points. I don't think so, because I don't want to begin... I don't think so, because I don't want to begin navigating the waters of here's this sub reward and here's how many channel points you can do for it otherwise. I would be interested in finding other things we could dump your channel points into, so that channel points are a resource that actually feels worthwhile to use. But I don't think that use will be... Z and I have talked about channel points being used for what the redeem I'm currently calling Boogie Woogie, which is where you make Z and I swap out. That's a JJK reference. Yes, Fen. All right, so let's... Bill Fernie roast, and I'm going to do my best. Genuinely, this is one of the few instances where I'm going to try to constrain myself, because there's really not a lot to say about this guy. I always get very persnickety about doing the Commander roast content. I always try to make them as good as they can possibly be, and I think Bill Fernie is a great example of just like, there is not much there. I have the one core bit, and we're just doing that one core bit. And if we try to force it, we're going to waste all day. And what we also have to do is we have to build the tier list for Amy Amazonian. We get like real typewriter hours. Amy's joining at noon. So I think we go... Done. Worst thing Green's ever done. Other meaningful point. Equally as legendary as your high school's best quarterback. I think that's a good deep cut, because that'll allow some people to be like, no, 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 my high school quarterback was in fact legendary. And then I think the core bit is should have taken lands, if not for... I don't know what adjective to use here. We're not doing equally as good as my hairline. I understand the impulse, but that's just like... No Drake lines, guys. No Drake lines today. I think legendary as, and then we like pick... Like, I think the core there is we have to pick something else that is given a silly amount of attention when you look back at it. And I think like high school sports performers are the perfect example of that. Like washed up, can't compete anymore. Good morning, Moth Girl. Welcome to the stream. No arc thesis. We're doing high school quarterback because like once we start doing second string and stuff, it's these people were not given any attention, period. High school quarterbacks were given attention and were in reality exactly as cool as Bill Fernie. Good morning, baby. We've had some hug time redeems.
Hi. Do you want home coffee or latte coffee?
I'm good with either.
Hot, iced?
Hot.
Okay.
I don't think we get a horse girl joke in here, Mysterious MR. Maul, what would you recommend for making custom MTG cards? I'm not sure. I look at a lot, but I don't make a lot myself. Surely there's a through line where he's the quarterback, but he needs to be blocked. Sunbro, that probably exists in some universe, but the time it would take to decipher that line is not worth the 10 extra views it would get us. I think we can use Rube Goldberg machine that takes 67 steps to kick yourself in the balls. Shorty, I think Uma Musume is the better through line, because that's at least topical. That's not very long, JT rules. A lot of it also depends on how, a lot of it is also dependent on like how quickly I'm speaking. And so going every single commander deck with this man is just a 67-step Rube Goldberg machine that kicks you in the nuts. That doesn't take very long. So we could find stuff like that, but I don't think... So we can get that going quickly. We might be able to combine the lines and like combine those two jokes and just go every like it either doesn't work or is a 67-step plot. Kosov, I do for the subathon because we're live 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and I just genuinely do not have the time to write these shorts outside of the stream hours. So the mornings of most streams are I work on this day's piece of content on stream, and then we go into playing games, looking at commander decks, doing a collab thing. Old head, it says green at the top because the main thrust of this roast is that Bill Fernie would have been a cool card uh, if not for the green players whining too much about people touching their lands. My argument is going to be this guy's not even a card. The card that should exist is if you give somebody a horse, you get to take their land. Stritane, it wouldn't necessarily be too much. We just need it to be funny. So if you can hit me with the packaging of that reference and the packaging is funny, hell yeah, we can put a basketball playing horse thing in there. Let's read this. Ugh. Oh, his lore sucks too. We might have to change the green bit then because unfortunately this is a like 1-to-1, just plucked him out of the lore, put I get direct money. I still think there's the angle of if a guy was taking your money, then he should get your land. Hmm. The only people this man's swindling is his own pilots, maybe. All right, well, I think no matter what, we keep this either doesn't work or 67 is probably too high a number. I think 10-step plot to play Uma Musume at the commander table. Thirteen has comedic specificity. Is 13 related to Uma Musume? Commander's Bill Fernie anemone. Okay. Oh, just thought of a number. Hmm. All right, so no matter what, the stuff that is agnostic to whether we do this land stealing bit is he's just as legendary as a high school quarterback. I don't think it's legendary because of a quota. I think it's legendary because he has like a name. It takes longer for Bill to win than it takes to get through an anime filler arc. Listen, everybody, I appreciate I appreciate the ghostwriting. We're not worried about Drake lines right now. Like, we're not worried about zinger, 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 zinger. We're in the stage where we have to figure out the narrative arc of the roast. We can't just shove like 18 epithets next to each other and hope for the best. And I think we like low key, we're out of room for jokes. You get like in one of these videos, you get 3 bits. You get 3 bits and that is fucking it. Unless the bit is like crazy good. Well, we don't funnily explain the mechanics. Or if we funnily explain the mechanics, the only one we funnily explain is the second one. And that's where the ume musume joke comes in. So the hurdle right now is, did green make this bad? Or did laziness make this bad? Or not even laziness. Did this guy being deeply unimportant? Right, like the only thing he does in the narrative is sell the party his pony, which I think they've represented with treasure tokens. When was it even like, does anybody know Lord of the Rings well enough to know, was it a harmful amount of money to the party, or were they just like, oh, this guy's charging $10 for a hot dog, whatever? Because I can stand on the it should have been Land's bit if he like took enough of the party's money to fuck up their day. But if it was just like a guy overcharging for Gatorade outside of a stadium, then I think we have to lean into he's just deeply unimportant. Right, 12 silver pennies. Do we know if Yeah, he was a narc too. That doesn't matter. That's not making it into the roast. It's more a matter of, was 12 silver pennies enough that the party was like, oh, now we can't buy lodging, now we can't buy food, we had to give Bill Fernie those 12 silver pennies. Because if it wasn't that, Greg, Feral Throwback is a funny card name. I don't think it mixes into the roast. Nah, they was good. Okay, then I don't think we're doing the lands thing. I think we're just doing this guy sucks. Well, we don't have to figure out the earlier reference. Like, this is just it. This is just the line. Yeah, steep overpay, but not enough to damage the party. Then yeah, like we can't, because the lands thing, if it was enough that the party got bankrupted and got fucked up because of it, then I think I can argue for the lands thing. Teddy, the card is Bill Fernie, Bree Swindler, one of the worst fucking Lord of the Rings legendaries I've ever seen. No, Beauty, that's too deep in it. We don't want to assume, we do not want to do this roast assuming that anybody knows what the fuck Bill Fernie did in Lord of the Rings, and we are also not going to explain it. Yeah, triple the pony's actual work doesn't matter. All that matters is if the party was damaged long term. If they were not damaged long term, not worth thinking about. Thank you, Caltazar. I would think that cost wouldn't matter considering they're trying to save the world. Like, where are you going to spend that silver in hell? Moko, it's more about they were on a long journey, and not having money can make that journey more difficult, right? They were not yet at the point where they were just running through their lives through the forest. And so if they were planning to journey in a like safer manner and then had to journey in a more dangerous manner because they lost the money, that is a relevant thing we can tie in. But if it's just like, oh yeah, this costs $50 instead of $20, you're like butthurt, but it doesn't. Yeah. Teddy, the card is hot dog shit, my man. The card is incredible dog shit. The card is a 2/1 where if you block him, the person playing him gets to do something a little bit funky. We're certainly not centering the narrative on mono blue horses. We're centering the narrative on, wow, this guy sucks. Yeah, he's Willow. He's crazy ass. He's crazy bad. Okay. So now we need to think of a hook. Hmm. I think we just have to be honest. I think that's the problem here. Is there's nothing like, I don't think there's anything snappy or interesting. I think the only thing we can try to rely on is the average contrarianness of the average commander player. Like, Hafta, that's much better in print than it will be said. Yeah, I think we just say worst commander I've ever seen. I also have to go use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I'm gonna leave you all with Cocomelon for like 2 minutes while I'm using the bathroom. YouTube, I'm getting up for a moment, but I'll see you all soon. We can, but it won't work good, Sloth. Yes, yes, chatroom. Scream. Scream at the vagaries of Cocomelon. All right, chat. We're back. We're back. I free you from Cocomelon, chat. You are freed from your labor. Yeah, legendary. Right now, we're looking at a commander card that we're gonna try to figure out how to make a video for. Okay. What editing program do I use for YouTube Shorts? Historically, I've used CapCut, Teddy, but I'm going to be looking for a new one because their quality has been dropping off crazy hard the last couple months. Okay. Oh, it's coming, chat room. Do you think that soon there will be a crash in the MTG market as older players sell their collections due to Universes Beyond sets blowing the power level out of the water? No. Super not. Yeah, like I think the thing is, as long as the game is fun to play, there are always going to be people who are willing to just like pick up the cards to look at them. I will say this is probably one of the areas where I am least connected to the zeitgeist here. I like to think that I have a pretty good read of sentiment. And that's a lot of what I'm trying to tap into when I am writing these roasts. I'm trying to tap into what is the broad sentiment about this card. And for Magic, I just don't, I am not tempted by the pretty cardboard. I think there's yet to be a single Magic card that I've looked at and thought anything more than like, oh, cool. There might be. I've spoken about how if they do a Bleach Universes Beyond, they are going to get me. But for now, I exclusively interact with Magic cards as game pieces. Like, as long as the art is not actively visually offensive, it's a thing that creates an effect on the board. So I don't have a very good gauge of the buying behaviors of people who are tempted by, oh, this card looks so cool. Oh, I want to open these packs and have these cards. Like, it's just not something that I care about. That said, people have been selling off and threatening to sell off their collections for like a clear decade now. This game has power creeped many, many times, and Universes Beyond is currently the scapegoat bearing the brunt of the blame for that power creep. And that is, in fact, I think, accurate. But the game has creeped before. It will continue to creep. And every time it creeps, somebody else throws off their hat dramatically and says, I can't do this anymore. And they sell their cards and they move on and they live a hopefully happier life, having moved on from a thing that was hurting them. And somebody else buys those cards. Somebody new buys those cards. Like the new customer, they are too good at new customer acquisition for the fall off of prior loyal customers to matter. And until they are bad at new customer acquisition, the older players selling their collections does not matter. Do you think there will be a format that is like only cards printed before 2025? Not taken seriously. I know that people continue floating like pre-EDH, original EDH. Like on every corner of the internet, somebody has drawn. Oh, it's my pen, JT. I'm not clicking it, but the end of it is rattling in and out. So if that's a problem, genuinely, I would go on mute for this portion if the pen rattling in and out is going to get you, because that is going to happen even if I'm keeping it tight. JK, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that generosity, and it will add to the subathon timer. But on every corner of the internet, you can find somebody who has drawn. Oh no, I do not have. I have a latte that Z got me, and then I have a mug that has some liquid in it, but I don't have any solid foods on the table right now. What was I saying? Right. In every different corner of the internet, there is somebody who has drawn a different line in the sand about this is exactly when power creep went too far. Some people call it like before Modern Horizons happened. Some people call it before they started making precons for Commander. So you can definitely find somebody that wants to play with a smaller set of cards for Commander if that's what you want to play with. I don't think they will ever gain enough steam to be like a real format. Okay. Gorilla, you can, but if I haven't seen the spoiler yet, I'm not going to pause and look it up until the short's done. Mantoka, we're working on a short right now. Moko, thank you for stopping by while you did. I appreciate you being here. And Zombie Barber, thank you very much for the $1 super chat. That will also add to the subathon clock. Mantoku, that's part of the video that I'm not gonna spoil for you. Next custom card thing will be next Thursday. We also still need to decide if we are doing Z, Veggie, or trying to look for a new person to invite to the stream. Me, I'll do it. Thank you for your generosity, Mantoku. We won't need your services. Oh, I know I won't have to pay you. All right, so we get worst command I've ever seen. Yeah, oh, mysterious. I saw a screen cap of this guy in the movie, and this guy is way more handsome on the card. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, thank you. Is there a specific amount / range of money you are looking to get out of this subathon to upgrade the studio and everything? We have like broad swaths of money that we know equipment costs broadly. For the studio, the subathon is like, there are minimums that we've already hit, but a lot of the stuff and content is you don't know how long it's going to take to get the ball rolling. A lot of the stuff we have had to do to date has to be successful immediately. Because if it is not successful immediately, right? Like let's, for example, if I started being like, I want to do a new style of short that I think is going to be really good. If the first short doesn't make even $20 to $30, I kind of have to stop doing that right the fuck then. Right? There's no time for anything to find its legs, because every single piece of content we do has to be self-sustaining and fast. And so the subathon could already cover like probably first month's rent of a studio, which means that by the end of the month, we have to have gotten the new content template into a place where it will pay for itself over and over and over again. And so there's not one specific number we're looking for, because the longer and longer it goes, the more we're going to set aside for runway, basically. Like there's the cost of equipment, there is the cost of other collaborations we want to do, because we have people like decked out near us, but we don't have, this is not LA. I cannot put out the call and have like 20 other creators who want to be in our stuff here tomorrow. We have to fly people out, or we have to pay them a big enough fee that they want to fly themselves out. And so there is no one goal of like, okay, now we're done and it's cool. There are just scaling goals of, all right, we have a longer runway so we can try wilder shit because we have more time to get it right, or we can have the next like tier of appearance fees come in for this stuff. Or now, okay, this set can be more involved. Like there's a reason my stream setup is a blank wall. So there's not one number, but every day the subathon goes is like scaling up that production factor more and more, because I know that if I have to, I can get like I could get something going by just like nailing some green screen into a wall. And if I have to do that, I'll do that. And the same goes for Z. Unfortunately for them, Z is much better than me at production value stuff. So they know how good it can be. So I think they have a lot more of the specific numbers of like, okay, we need this much set aside to get this thing. We need this much set aside to create this set. Which is a very long-winded way of saying, no, there's not one number. But we have a lot of numbers worked out. And we know whenever the subathon ends, we have a good idea of this is what we're going to be able to action versus this is what is still going to be out of reach. Hippo Fart, no, I did not build any Proud pairings. Yeah, Mantoku, I've used one of those before and it was quite bad, I'll be real. And I'm a little bit of an idiot, but it was quite bad. Hey, what's up, Squid Man? It was just difficult to catch the angles I wanted, Mantoku. Squidman, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Kuro, not much. We've mostly been looking at a terrible, terrible commander card while I write in cursive. Also, everybody say hello to my girlfriend.
Which is here.
Who's here? Yes. Yes.
Would you like some kombucha? Seem a little dehydrated.
Yeah. Alex, I've glanced at the horses in blue. I think this is really a card where like specific stuff doesn't matter. It super doesn't matter. Like there's so all of the specific cards for this man are so irrelevant. All right, chat. Zenorum, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Everybody, there's a limited opportunity for one of you to give me a Drake line. There is an opportunity. Fuck, I clicked the pen. I'm sorry, JT. I'll click it far away. Thank you, baby. There's a narrow opportunity for you to provide a corny bar of your choice. What I think I'm looking at right now is talking about how in the lore he is also a loser and saying Wizards saw that and delivered the saddest flavor win this side of blank. Eric, I think more than anything, this is like a Wizards roast video. The Shire banned. This side of Mordor, no. Stratane, for being blocked is literally just that he's relevant in the game Magic the Gathering. Like, the blocked is not a part of his lore flavor. The blocked is like, oh, we have to have this ability be relevant within the mechanics of Magic, and one of the only things that can make it relevant are like him swinging. This side of Kentucky, how explain this side of Reddit? For the Derby, that's not what we're doing. We're doing so like the things we want to think of are this side of cursed Full Metal Alchemist cosplay, and then we put up the dog chimera. Why is Sweet Home Alabama a sad flavor win? Why is Mordor a sad flavor win? Not a literal place. No. Because it's... So the line as it stands... Hold on, I'm going to write it down so that we can work it here. Mercury, no, we're not doing custom cards today, but we are doing a random smasher, not random, we're doing a smasher pass tier list on EDH commanders with Amy Amazonian. The Glue Factory, the Dog Factory, why is that a flavor win? No. It's a flavor win where the like delivering the flavor well is sad. Why is glue good? Not Red Dead. Okay, don't worry, guys. I got this. Oh, okay, Mysterious. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't have to do this side up. I think that's me being petulant. Also, JT, if you can hear me, I would recommend going on mute because I am staring longingly at a bagel in front of me. Well, Twitch gets some funnies in, Black Hole. I don't want to give y'all the chance. Kiva had a funny selling horses deck. It was horrible. Like, the main thrust of this commander is, oh boy, is Blood shitty at playing Magic the Gathering. And that deck was very shitty at playing Magic the Gathering. Okay. I think we don't do this side up because I do think it's gonna be even though, again, I do not expect Twitch chat to be the ultimate deliverers of funny metaphors. I think the immediate struggle we've had with placing it in the right zip code is a sign that I'm probably getting too deep up my own butt. Saddest flavor. Okay. Saddest flavor win since Legends block is actually on the right track. and is too specific. Keyboard, thank you for letting me know. Good luck with the doctor. All right. Bagel time. Hold on, everybody. I'm going to move the mic so you don't get hit with chewing noises. Good morning, King Cal. Sloth, also right idea, too narrow. Perfect, JT. Good luck on your homework. Glass Geo. So too narrow. If we do saddest flavor win this side of Aerith Gainsborough, it requires people to one, know what is sad about Aerith Gainsborough, which I'm presuming she probably dies in a Final Fantasy game. I genuinely don't know. It requires them to know that. It requires them to emotionally connect with that too. If you know what happened, but it doesn't genuinely make you sad when you think about it, not worth it. It also requires them to know that Aerith Gainsborough is a magic card and that Aerith Gainsborough can sacrifice herself. If she can. I don't even know if she can. It's just like there's too many different pieces of information you need to know. Like we need something that is relevant and broad. But I don't think we're even doing it. I don't think we're even doing that line anymore. Yeah, and Dirty, this may just be a place where my execution of the video differs because of my personal lived experience, because I don't know anything about Aerith's death. That's Hippo, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, do we even need to do more than this? And I doubt we need to. Thank you, Terrafon. Oh yeah, let's take a short hit stop and look at how yesterday's video is doing. Because yesterday we had the Angel player. Type and or shit, gang. We have done well. What's up, Oxar? Oxar from UT. That's funny as fuck. YT. All right, so this did very, very well. The subscriber gain is actually... Oh, this is interesting. Maybe it's not doing that well. Swiped away. What the fuck? This is crazy low. Average view duration's longer than the video. Okay. So what I am getting through, or what I am getting from this video is people who watched it tended to watch it more than once. That's usually a pretty good sign, but it's actually like the hook is actually not as good as we thought, or I thought it was. I thought the hook was very, very good, and 23% swiping away is not very good. I will have to see how that develops. Yeah, and Shep, is that kid comment was put in because I was like, oh, we have to for short form skits, you almost always want people to be able to guess the punchline 10 seconds in. The best place you can be for a short form skit is I knew what the punchline was going to be and I kept watching to see how he did it. That's aces. Those are like, you can look at like Tony's Tatovshi's videos. You can look at Zach the Bold's videos. Yeah, people will rewatch it to, again, listen back and see how the foreshadowing connects. But it's just very basic. Like if it 10 seconds in, your skit is meant to be funny and people don't have any idea what the joke is, probably gonna flop. Probably gonna flop unless you're very, very good at every other part of it. Let's see how it's doing on TikTok. $74.9K. 74.9K. And this one, yeah, we got like almost half of the people are finishing the video, which for TikTok is like crazy high. Those motherfuckers will not finish a singular goddamn video. Okay, that's dope. We love our little dopamine hit. If you're on Twitch and you've somehow ducked all the subs, you're about to get blasted with crazy ads, and we're going to keep writing. So I'm sorry. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I love you. Save me, King Bible. Doesn't TikTok also add that like TikTok logo at the end of videos anyway? No. No, they do not. Shep is CapCut does that. CapCut does it, which was a very like popular thing on TikTok for a while as people were leaving that little ending on for no reason. All right, I'm gonna keep eating this bagel. Then we're going back to the video. Where Bill at? My man Bill at? All right, we have. I think we do like abilities here. I think we go. I'm gonna be honest with you. This might be the worst commander I've ever seen. Then we say the abilities. And then I think we move this up here. He doesn't even have a horse in this race. Drake, what are you doing in my Twitch stream, Drake? What are you doing, world famous Canadian musician Drake? Why are you browsing Twitch this early in the morning? Get out of here, Drake. Good morning, Watson. Thank you for recommending a line. I think we're like out of joke room fully. No matter what fun I poke at the lines we're recommending, I think genuinely this is like already too many words when I go to say them. Terraphon, you've got the vision. I think it's... I don't think there is a paperwork delay, though. I think that is just Lotus Petal. But yeah, like you could get probably... You get a couple thousand views off of that. If you want to make also a Bill Fernie video, please take that line for yourself. Because that's like, here, where's the... This guy for a while was also doing roast content, and then he stopped. And I think he stopped making videos, which is a real shame. JK, thank you for the extra $1 super chat. But these are the types of lines that guy was on, and they worked. People liked him. I don't think we're looking for that closing punchline Lightspeed slot. I think I have all the Legos in my brain and I'm trying to put them in the order that pleases me. What is Uma Musume? I don't exist on the internet. It is a game where I believe you are the owner of like a stable of horse girls that race for money. Right? Is that you're like team manager? Yeah, and they're all named after like actual famous racehorses in Japan. But it's like a gotcha game. Oh, you're the personal trainer of one horse. Okay, thank you, Scarlett. But that's Uma Musume. And I'm gonna flash like an image behind me. And so if you don't know what it is, you're gonna get flashbanged by a bunch of horse ladies. It's amazing being away from Magic for so long. You see stuff you didn't know existed. I just lost to a 2-land 100-card brawl deck. Neat, LOL. I had a vote to play it, didn't win. Nobody sponsored it. I think we go... Do you ever think of these scripts in forms of time? Like, oh, this short should be 17 seconds. Not on purpose, Stratane. But I will say, my brain, like every short form content creator's brain, has been irrevocably damaged by the 60-second meta on TikTok and YouTube. For a very long time, if you wanted to make money on TikTok, the only real way to make money on TikTok was to make videos that were longer than 60 seconds. Like you needed 60.5, 61s, you know. But on YouTube, you could only publish a short if it was under 60 seconds. And so I know Zach the Bold has talked about this. Anybody who was trying to make it in short form content got extremely, extremely good. Like we clicker trained ourselves into making videos that were like right on the fucking line so that we could trim a little bit and post the short to YouTube or keep the full thing and post it to TikTok. I've been freeing myself from that lately because now, frankly, TikTok pays so fucking little. That it's less and less worth me me trying to change anything about the video for that. And so now for the Commander roast, it's mostly just like, what's all the stuff I want to say? And as soon as I'm done with stuff I want to say, end the video. Sometimes that makes like really long Commander roasts, which is usually worse. But sometimes they're pretty short. I think this one might even air, like this one might be under a minute, and that'll be okay because Commander roasts used to, I think at the height, which was ironically before I went full time, at the height of my TikTok monetization, I was making like 1,500 a month. That was the time at which I was like, oh wow, this is happening enough. Maybe this could be a career. And the more I did to make it a career, the worse and worse my TikTok monetization got. Like my views have come and gone, right? There's views are not the most stable things in the world. I still have videos that get high views. I have some videos that do a lot worse than I think they will. But the I think the amount they pay me per video is like a third of what it was. And I post less on, like I make fewer Commander roasts now than I did a year ago because I'm doing more stuff with stream and I'm doing more stuff for long form content. And so I think I make like 400 a month off of TikTok, 500 a month off of TikTok. It's continuing to go down. Like I think 2 weeks ago, they cut the amount I get per view again. So that is a very, very roundabout way to say, no, I do not try to peg a like target time when I sit down and write, but most of my videos end up around 60 seconds because for a very long time I did. For a very long time I went, this has to be 61 seconds long and there has to be 2 to 3 seconds I can cut out at will. And so my natural patterns are very do that kind of automatically now. But I think that'll change the longer time goes on and I'm not paying attention to it. Yes, Retain, thank you for asking. I do love talking about this stuff because I think a lot of it is like really very murky. And a lot of like, I think a big problem with it is a lot of creators can't do behind the scenes content until they're really big. Because if you're really small, who gives a fuck about seeing behind the curtain? It's basically like a ratty shower curtain at that point. And when you're really big, then it gets weird because a lot of the really big creators don't want to say how much money they make. And so I think I'm kind of in like the sweet spot of it where sharing the amount of money I make is not weird, but I'm also big enough that people see me as something of an authority on it. Okay, you have two options. I don't know why I'm on this side of. I'm really on to this side of meta. Yeah, me TV. That's also a good point. A lot of really big creators don't talk a lot about how much they make because so much of it is tied up in corporate sponsorships that come and go. OBSA for videos, it's YouTube by far. For posting videos, it's YouTube by far. There are, and also like the apps are always offering like 18 different unique monetization incentives. Teddy, have a good one. Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. I was on Wipeout Borealis many years ago. You're not going crazy. All these programs are offering like 8 million different, almost one-off financial incentives. Like, do you want to know why people still make TikTok dance videos? It's because all of the, or to like actual music, it's because all of those places have ad campaigns running nonstop to be like, we have this pool of $10,000 for everybody who makes a video with this, with our audio as your backing track. We will pay you like a proportion of that 10,000 equal to the proportion of the total viewership you get on it. So a lot of people are like competing every single day. They're like, I just got to put something out with this audio, hope it takes off. There's a thing called like high quality content that TikTok will give you a bonus reward for. I've heard about it. I've never gotten it once. People who do get it are like, sorry, I was going to be rude. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay excellent to my fellow man. And that's only one of like 10 different programs. Like there's a million different programs happening all of the time that incentivize certain niche forms of content creation and will pay you more. And so right now, not really engaging in many of those. The most financially beneficial thing I can do is make a YouTube video. And then I think streaming is actually starting to catch up. Like I haven't reached it yet, but I'm getting closer and closer, thanks to all of you. I'm getting closer and closer to the point where you just kind of like fall upward. Because the bigger you get, the more willing people are to watch you as background noise just because you're popular. People will accept, like, there is the, to use Among Us terms, like, I've been cleared socially, right? People come in, they see that, and this is also why botting is so prevalent on Twitch, because people come in, if the chat is even somewhat active and they see a big number, they'll be like, okay, other people are vouching for this person as interesting to listen to. I'll put them on and I'll see if they're interesting or not. And you get way more time with that person than someone who has like one viewer. You're like a one viewer streamer. Somebody will click in. You have like 10 fucking seconds to be the coolest guy ever, or that person is clicking off. Thank you, Nerbzo, for sounding off. I'm in their work background. Exactly. Thank you, I Am Me TV. And the thing is, like, so you said, to be fair, you are also chill and insightful enough to just have on in the background, and I have totally not been farming channel points doing that. That's very kind of you. I'm doing my best to provide that for people. And when I was at 5 viewers, without the social vouch, people don't give you the time to prove that. It's just kind of like a fact of life. It's not, or fact of the industry. Yeah, work background gang, rise up. That's also, I switched my stream schedule to be in people's work backgrounds. Yeah, like I used to stream at like 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. And when I went full time, I talked with my producer about it, and they were like, oh yeah, you should switch to middle of the day for people that like your stuff and want background noise while they are working or studying or doing chores or something like that. And it was a very positive change. And so picking up larger and larger swaths of that audience is making streaming more financially relevant, but posting YouTube videos is still I think. Well, I think doing deck roasts is the most financially relevant thing. Like if I was in a position of like financial peril, saying I will roast as many decks as you all will pay for is probably the emergency lever to get out of financial peril. Hell yeah, Kilroy. Thank you. Okay. We got to tighten this up. And then we're making the slideshow for Amy. Or I guess it's not a slideshow, it's a tier list. I'm gonna be honest with you, this might be the worst commander. I think I might cut I'm gonna bracket this like it's a cleave cost. So I think I cleave this part for the opener. I think you got to give up because people might think I'm saying you got to give up because you're doing something too stinky and powerful. When did serfdom end? This is the type of stuff we got to Google. The end of serfdom began with the Peasants' Revolt. All right, that was 14th century. So yeah, 13th century serf. I enjoy the dulcet tones of Malltown Radio. Thank you, Flitter. I appreciate you checking in. Okay. We're not doing Uma yet, Opsa. We don't want to double dip. We don't want to double dip unless it's a joke that is so good that we can just keep hitting it over and over and over and over. Uma Musume is, we must explain what the ability is. Explain what the ability is, and you are definitely too Uma-pilled. You are certainly too Uma-pilled. So, shittiest life insurance policy this side of a 13th century peasant farmer, or hell yeah, Starry. This is how it happens. You just got to keep doing it. '13th century peasant farmer, or trade a horse for Okay. Now this might almost do something. Yeah, Star, we can't get a horse to water joke. I think these are all things that if we were doing like a skit of playing against somebody who was using this as their commander, this is where we get all the like low-level horse puns in. Oh, hell yeah, I am me. All right, it's just innator. Good morning, Foot Grooves. The only things you can spend mana on are literal horseshit. Flows a bit smoother. I mean, it flows smoother, but they're also not literal horseshit. They're literal shit horses. We can't just say words because they sound good. We have to say words that sound good and are true. Like, I think that is the when I've talked to other creatives particularly, they have told me that they think my greatest skill is in saying a run-on sentence that is filled with nonsense but is 100% true. Yeah, we're trying to we're just forcing it too hard. I just don't think it goes there. I think that Lego's in the wrong place. This is where we get to put it. Because we also want to reference, like, there are equipments. I think an underlying controlling variable of Commander Roast going well is the roast should make people want to play them. This is an incredibly difficult commander to make people want to play, but I do think we want to jangle the keys of here are all the tools you do have if you wanted to look into it. So we need to reference the stuff that lets you force blocks with Bill. And I think we can call those cards horseshit. Because that's funny. That's funny. They're like next to the horses and they're terrible. That's an extremely one-to-one literal horseshit. I don't think, Alex, we don't need to reference. We don't need to reference how there's barely any. There's between genuine horses and changelings, you have zero problem making a Bill Fernie deck that can sell a horse. Like it's just not a meaningful hurdle in the deck building process. They're all bad, which is a meaningful hurdle, but I think we're covering that they're bad already. I forgot about changelings until immediately after I typed that sentence. Yeah. If changeling wasn't a thing, then yeah, we could talk about that. I think this is probably just like a full one right here. This will be the run-on sentence that I do as a treat. Footcruise, I think there are landscapers working near my house right now. All right, so I think we go you gotta give up. Or you gotta stop. I think you gotta stop is better than you gotta give up. Yo, boss, popping in for a quick second. Do you think that Grixis, Norman Osborn / Green Goblin, or is a playable as a bracket 2 deck? Yeah, that's 100% playable as bracket 2. Like if nothing else, you can just build a deck that is like a lot of my card advantage is going to be from looting, which is typically cheaper than drawing cards straight up. And then I have a cost reduction to play the things that I discarded. Like that works. You can have an extremely normal deck for that. All right, dope keyboard. That's good to hear. More eating noises are going to happen, everybody. I'm deeply sorry. Okay, bathroom time. 1 second, everybody. Oakley dokley. What is the... I don't think this is the right line. If any of your opponents are willing to take 2 damage, none of this triggers in the first place. That's not perfect. Doesn't need to be perfect, though. I don't need to trick myself into thinking that I'm going to make the perfect Bill Fernie roast, but I think there's just, like, better flow. Keyboard, we figured it out. It's not. The font size is really big, which is tricking you. It might be a little bit longer, but it's okay if it's more than 60 if the lines are good. And right now, I think the lines we have in it are good. We must reference the ability. All right. Keyboard, in my writing, I have moved further and further away from having like all of the words the ability reference plus roast starts to sound the same as the next line. Oh, that's not true. I think it'll work. This will be the first Uma Musume reference. You are correct, Footgroose. The associated visual with Forcinator is Maskwood Nexus. All right, so we got to go to Scryfall. Bill fucking Fernie. Okay, and then do I need anything else? I need an Ume Masumo photo. Or Usuma Menam. Fuck. Uma Musume. You think if you made a commander roast of a custom commander, people would think it's real? I think they would if I said it was real. At least for like, you know, a little bit. I would certainly not convince 100, like I wouldn't convince everybody, but with how quickly commander products are releasing, I think people would be like, oh, Mauld is revealing the latest spoiled card. Yes, you come back right after I finished all the food. Excellent timing, JT. Impeccable. Capital gambit, sire. All right, we're gonna tilt this up a little bit. Chat, you will vote. Do you want Cocomelon, or do you want to be in the big just chatting screen to see me directly? Yeah, I'm gonna go get some tahini. I'm going to slurp it down. Oh yeah, if I like, I think the secret trick is lying. If I did a Hollow Knight card and I said, "Oh my God, the Hollow Knight secret layer dropped," and I never said, "Hey, these are custom cards," I think it would be like 3 hours before anybody was like really confidently going, "Oh, this guy's bullshitting us." Because I do a lot of things. I'm very snarky. I'm a little trickster. But I don't think I've done any videos where I'm just like, hey, I am lying about a factual thing that's happened. And so I think if I did that, the first one would be relatively effective. Because people, don't trust me with like the deepest stuff, but trust me to at least talk about cards that are actually Magic cards. God damn it. God damn it. Go. Yeah, timer has dropped under 30 for the first time ever. I hope we make it longer, but yeah, we may be in the spiral. We do need to come up with, maybe that's another thing we could come up with. I think we have to, the daily affirmation thing for the 100 banger didn't work. I think the people that are close to 50 have probably given the 50 already. But I think the Discord roll is good. I just think the deck was a really good idea. The deck idea added like 10, 12 hours to the clock. Just got to come up with the next one. But for now, we're going to roast Bill Fernie. And then we're going to make a tier list on tierlistmaker.com. The deck is not finished. We have 4 more. Starry, I have no clue how many subs you're at. Willow, I'm hopeful about that. I do know that in both Beard Princess and Decked Out's subathons, 2 people who I used as reference points, there was a lot of like clock yo-yoing. And so I do think some yo-yoing, I do think at least a little bit of yo-yoing will happen. If nothing else, to get us to the maid stream. At this point, I'd almost be underwhelmed if we didn't get to the maid stream. Sunbro Saxon, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I appreciate you pushing the clock up a little bit higher. That is up to 30 lifetime. So you are 60% of the way to your Discord roll. It would be funny if there's a group of people that go around Twitch searching for subathons that we're about to end. I think that does happen. Not like a group of people, but there are some people who are so independently wealthy, that like, as a lark, Starry-Eyed Nightwing, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. You're at 40 now, 40 lifetime, so you're 10 away. With the clock where it is at, will we make it through the weekend? Just no. Right now, I think right now the subathon will end at 3 p.m. At 3 p.m. on Sunday. Yeah, Starry-Eyed, you are now 10 away from Honeyhound. Sunbro, you are 20 away. But thank you very much, both of you. Fats Buddha, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Yeah, right now we end Sunday at 5 or 3. Fats Buddha, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the dog home. Simmerus, I'm not trapped because we're only doing 12-hour streams. And so we're somewhat trapped, but we're trapped in a good and cool way. Yes, we can have variety, Starry. So I won't. It's not gonna be like. It's not gonna be like pick your role, but I am willing to iterate on Honey Hound. Like if you want to be Glucose Guardian, if you want to be Sugar Protector, if you have some special razzmatazz you want to put on the variation of Sugar Daddy that we are using for this, um, you are welcome to do so, and I will uphold that. Or, I never picked a game for you to play. What have you been enjoying? I mean, Starry, if you want to pitch something else, we can auction, we can quibble. I can tell you that's actually 52 subs if you want to be scale freak. Oh, okay. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Starry. That will get you to 50 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. And you are now my honey hound. Prophet of Entropy, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Welcome back to the dog pile. Starry, if you could post in anything in Dear Maldhound just so I can find your name easier, I will add it to you. Oh yeah, it's time to shove horses down your guys' throats. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll have the Discord roll too. That's crazy. All right. 2 CapCut. See, Kashmir, that's why we're not doing Silk Song right now. That's why we're only going to do Silk Song a little bit later. I gotta move this light. Ba, 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 ba. I'm not muted, Mevlar. I'm mouthing the lines under, but I'm whispering the lines. I'm mumbling the lines to just feel how they go in my mouth. Because there's some words, like there's plenty of things. There are plenty of things that are like look like bangers when you write them down, and then you say them, and they just don't fit with like your natural thinking or speaking cadence. All right. Oh, hello, nerd girl. How are you doing today? Yeah, Chaos. We're filming a Commander roast right now, and then we got to get the tier list ready to do with Amy in a little over an hour. I swear to fucking God, if these lawnmowers are so goddamn loud that they come through in the background of my video. It's Bill Fernie. Chaos. Zenikin, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. I know we can hear them on Twitch. This mic, I'm using Z's mic, of course I am, is much, much better than mine. It's also much, much better than my phone mic. And so I am, fingers crossed, hoping the phone mic is not good enough to pick them out. Oh, congratulations, Leo. That sounds like a fucking struggle. All right. You gotta stop. You have to stop. See, look at that. We were loud. What happened, chat? 2 seconds into the video, very loud. Extremely, extremely noisy. Nope, not stop it, get some help. Nope, You have to stop. Vague. Vague, angry. It. Every time, that's it. This is Bill Fernie, and if he is your commander, they are laughing at you, not with you. This is Bill Fernie, and he is the weakest commander I have ever seen. If you are running this man, they are laughing at you, not with you. If he gets blocked, you can either collect the worst life insurance policy. I don't think I get the laughing at you, not with you. That's too bad. This is Bill Fernie, and I... This is Bill Fernie, and he is the weird... This is Bill Fernie, and he is the worst commander I have seen in my life. If somebody blocks this man, you can either collect the worst life insurance policy Yeah, Mev, I agree with that.
This is Bill Fernie, and he is genuinely the worst commander I have ever looked at. Whenever this man becomes blocked, you got two options. One, you can collect the shittiest life insurance policy this side of a 13th century serf, or you can trade a horse for $3. This is Bill Fernie. He is genuinely the worst commander I have ever seen. Whenever he becomes blocked, you got two options. One, you can collect the shittiest life insurance policy this side of a 13th century serf, or two, you can trade one of your horses for $3. Editor's note. Editor's note. Editor's note. Editor's note. Horses are awful. Editor's note. Horses are awful.
Maya, you'll see. You'll see why. For ways to play the horse innator. I'm not guessing, Starry. You can tell me what's going on in your life, or you can scream chicken butt. Either way, I'm not fucking. Oh, okay. You were redeeming the Discord role. Congratulations, Starry. Thank you. Now, because mana is evil, this might almost do something, if not for the fact that to make it happen in the first place, your deck must either be filled with horses or ways to create the horse innator. Now, because mana is evil, this might almost do something, if not for the fact that to make it happen in the first place, your deck must either be filled with horses or ways to construct a horse innator.
Reminder, these are terrible. Reminder, they're terrible. I do care, Mav, thank you. I don't watch Phineas and Ferb because it makes me want to throw up. So I appreciate you catching me there. Now, because mana is evil, this might almost do something, if not for the fact that to make it happen in the first place, your deck must either be filled with horses or ways to construct a horsinator. Reminder, they're terrible. Reminder, they're terrible. I would not be a great parent. I got a vasectomy for a fucking reason. Let's be super clear. There's a lot of... This is not weird on the internet. It's very normal to be like, oh, this person's good at one thing. Oh, this person has treated me well in this individual instance. They're a good person. They'd be good at other areas of life. Let's be clear about one thing. Right here, terrible dad. Terrible dad. That's why it's not happening. That's why it's not happening. I'm not catching any children. Horrible. That child would never see me. I wouldn't give a fuck about that kid. And that's why I snipped myself. Because I'm not trying to subject anybody to that. Alright, let's keep talking about horses. Maul's greatest parental aspiration is... No, it's not a bit. I got one. Yeah. Like, Z and I talked about having children, and we were both like... And once we had decided that we weren't going to have children, the birth control onus should be on the father, because it's so much easier for us to do it. It's so much easier and has far fewer medical ramifications for us to do it. And so as soon as we talked, we were like, we're not going to have kids. Then it was like, all right, get them out of here. Sip, sip, sip. Just a little. All right. We continue. Yeah, exactly, Sin Potter. Yeah, they do. They take them. I have them in a little mason jar. I look at them fondly. Anytime I cast Mesmeric Orb, I actually use a picture of one of the nuts they took off me. Mauled, but what did you do to avoid you getting pregnant? Don't worry about that. Ooh, 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 it's happening. Hold on. Ooh. Hmm. Wait. It's coming. I'm finding it. We're dowsing the line. We're dowsing, rotting the line. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, Killspell. This is normal. Don't worry. This is all normal. You're being mesmerized. This is how it happens. How it happens, Killspell. This man's only angle is a 10-step plot to turn the. This man's only angle is a 10-step plot to turn the commander game into Uma Musume, and if anybody is willing to take 2 damage, none of it happens. This man's only angle is a 10-step plot to turn the commander game into Uma Musume, and if anybody is willing to take 2 damage, none of it happens. This man's only angle is a 10-step plot to turn the commander game into Uma Musume, and if anybody takes 2 damage, none of it happens. Did Sinpoder misgender Z or misgender me? Because we'll send him to space. Oh no. Oh no, Sin. Looks like we're gonna have to poder you. Come here, buddy. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Just don't. Just let it go. Just let it go. There we go. There we go. Go to sleep. All right, we're back. We do have to hit the manual ad break again because I'm taking too long. Hey, thank you, Bloodforged. This man is not a commander. He is a line on a quota sheet of characters with full names. He is... This man is not a commander. He is a line on a quota sheet for characters with full names. He is the same type of legendary as a high school quarterback. But can Bill get it? And look, I don't care what haircut you give him. A used car dealer that smells worse is not... But can Bill get it? Listen, people, I don't care what haircut you give him. A used car dealer that somehow smells worse is not my type. Oh, salesman. I was wondering why dealer sounded weird. But can Bill get it? Listen here, people. I don't care what type of haircut you give him. A used car salesman that somehow smells worse is not my type. No. It's used car salesman. Used car salesman. All right, we got to edit this junk. And then after we edit this junk, we are in the shoot for... we are in the shoot for streaming with Amy. We have 48 minutes. You have to stop. Bill Fernie, you have to stop. Bill Fernie, he is genuinely the worst commander I have ever seen. All right, stop saying forehead. Stop saying forehead. The hell, you guys? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Becomes blocked, you got two options. One, you can collect the shittiest life insurance this side of a 30%. Bam, 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 bam. We just gotta add. Surfboard. You can trade one of. Move the chains, move the chains, move the chains. You can trade one of your. Okay, we moved that in between. Bam, 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 bam. $3. Anna is evil.
All right, we're making it happen. Making it happen. Kashmir, I am on medications for preserving my hairline, and they're not working. Do you save these vids once you edit it, or just post it then delete? Once they're up on all platforms, I just delete them.
For $3. Because mana is evil, this might almost do something. If not for the fact that to make it happen in the first place, your deck must either be filled with horses or waste
Oh, this is gonna be a real bitch.
or ways to
We're gonna see. I really thought I hung a long enough pause, but I don't think I did.
ways to with horses or reminder. Horses reminder. Terror. Ways to construct a horseinator.
Bang, 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 bang. Wolf, I might. I simply can promise nothing. And right now, the highest priority is getting this roast done. The second highest priority is preparing for the stream with Amy.
This man's only angle is a 10-step plot to turn the commander game into Uma Musume, and if anybody takes 2 damage, none of it happens. This man is not a commander. He is a line on a quota sheet for characters with full names. He is the same type of legendary as a high school back. Can Bill get it? Listen here, people. I don't care what type of haircut you give him. A used car salesman that somehow smells worse is not my type. You have to stop.
God, it's 58 seconds long. That's so dumb.
Happen in the first place, your deck must either be filled with horses. Reminder, terror.
I need like one more Bill Fernie horse. Oh, that's devastating. Sin Poder, thank you for gifting 5 additional tier 1 subs, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. And Poro, no, we don't, which is part of why we have to hop onto the tier list once we finish this.
Reminder, terror. Ways to construct a horse.
Welcome back, keyboard. We are quite close to finishing The roast is almost done being edited. And then I think the rest of the time will be spent on tierlistmaker.com because we have to like pull together images for the tier list. There is no problem. What are we talking about was timing the problem? I mean, the only problem with this roast is that we are doing we have to like stretch the most nothing commander into the world into being a people spending 1 minute of their time hearing about it. And so I think I've done the best that I can without spending way more time than is worth it.
Damage, none of it happened. Man is not a commander. He's on a kill it.
All right, exporting. Tierlistmaker.com. Tiermaker.com, my fault. Make a template. Make my own template. Create single-use template. Oh wait, did this not let me name it? Hold on. Okay. And now we have to go. All right, so gang, this is where you get to chime in. We have to do a tier list. So that means we need qualities of the commanders that are going to be important. And we also need to pick a subset that we do. Like we could do a color shard. We could do 50 most popular. Let's see what 50 most popular, maybe past month. Would past month be more interesting for people? $1,000 to $1,050 is just because this has to become a YouTube video. Let's all be very chill and normal. This does have to become a YouTube video. Okay, so if we do 50, if we do the 50 in the last month, that gives us like, we get a little bit more variety. That's like, so that what's the teenager count? The teenager count is like 3. 4, well, child. Okay. Well, no. Animal-like creature in here is fine because we just do Bloomborough rules. Like we can deal with animals. Oh, that's true. We could do like top 2 from a number of sets stretching back. Hunter the Lurker, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. You are now up to 46, which means you are 4 away from getting the Honey Hound Discord role. So yeah, we could do top 2 commanders and then just go back like 10 sets, 20 sets, and then we can open up I don't know how we open up channel point voting though. There is a Discord, Hunter. It's right here. It's free to enter. There's a special section for Patreon supporters as well. But it's free to enter and free to participate in. 5 most popular of the last 10. I worry about doing 50. If we did 5 most popular, I would want to do like the last 5 sets, and then I think the last 5 sets doesn't cover enough like time. But I do think there's something there. Let me look at more. I mean, maybe it's good to be like smashability tier list of the last year of Commander. So it would be Edge of Eternities, Final Fantasy, Tarkir Dragonstorm, Aether Drift, Foundations, Duskmorn, Bloomburrow, MH3, Thunder Junction, Fallout. So we could do like everything until Chaos. I mean, the goal is that the stream part takes like 2 to 3 hours, and then we can cut it down to like a 1 hour to like a 1 hour long form video. So when did Fallout come out? Little over a year ago. All right, you have it. Sorry, thank you for the reminder. No. We're doing smashability. Amy and I have both dipped our toes for too long and too deeply in the waters of MTG monster fucking to back away from it being sexual now. So let's do slides.google.com. Okay, I like that for the opening slide. And then I think the tiers become like, so I think this is how we do it. I think we have a bunch of slides, and we have the judgment zone. I didn't expect to hear monster fucking on my phone on speaker, dog. That's too bad, sir. That's too bad, sir. Romero, we're doing a co-stream with Amazonian in a little bit, and it's gonna be a like smash or pass tier list. Let me see what I told them right now. Mauled, I feel like you should include the Transformers cards. We can do that. So what are the... I want to skip Assassin's Creed because they're all like just dudes. Like obviously there's there's mask people and femme people in there, but like it's all just like humans who are generally drawn as attractive, and so I feel like we skip that and we don't really lose anything. So we do MH3. So we have these 9 right now. Right, like Edward Kenway is your dog, and also like Edward Kenway is just a conventionally attractive man. Like we need more hear me outs. Like I think the sets we do have to have a greater concentration of hear me outs. Okay, Zala, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Yeah, like we need much more controversy than can be gleaned from... Why can't I click on your image? How scuffed is this? Okay, I think that's okay. So I can like go and grab them one at a time. My computer does not want to fucking load them. Okay, we can go and grab them one at a time, and then we can go bam, here you go into the good section. I think that works. So then we go qualities of judgment, smell, humanoids only. Final Fantasy, I think Final Fantasy will be mostly conventionally attractive people, but I think that property is, that set did good enough that it's worth referencing. Like Assassin's Creed was both a set that extremely few people cared about, and it's a property that, oh yeah, it is mostly teenagers. So we might have to have the Final Fantasy separate rule. Yeah, 360, that's very kind of you. I do want to be very clear. I was not an Olympic level athlete. I was an Olympic hopeful level athlete, or more like an Olympic unhopeful level athlete. Most of them are underage for Final Fantasy. Let's investigate that, shall we? If we do top 3 or top 5. So we have not fine, fine, fine. Bloomborough rules. Oh! Oh! So if we do top 3 from Final Fantasy, I do think Final Fantasy is not interesting enough, because we have like obvious child, and then we have do you like twinks, And then, yeah, and then I think it starts to get like, that one's fine. But yeah, I do think, well, Quasalo, being able to come up with other rules is easy. The difficulty is how much time do we want to spend coming up with the other rules versus like, is it worth it to come up with another rule, or is it worth it to or is it worth it to just skip the set in terms of something that's a little bit more divisive? Because it seems weird to skip. It seems weird to skip the most popular Magic set of all times. The villains are generally older, but it's also it has the same problem. It has the same Assassin's Creed problem where these are just people. These are just people, and they've been drawn attractively. We could do like I'm only choosing creatures. We or like, you know, creatures not in the magic sense, but creatures in the like I'm only allowing us to rate non-humanoids. Which would mean we have like absolute virtue. So then I need like a separate, I need to notate separately. Zilla, yes, the timer has gone down a little tiny bit. So we're doing absolute virtue. Kina just seems weak. All right, chat. Do we want to see Kina? Do we want to see Quina debated about? No, Quizala, we're not introducing secondary rules for how we judge them. It's going to be too it's going to get too complicated. Hey, Opsa, welcome to the YouTube stream. Not doing Torgal. I could do Diamond Weapon. I think we do Diamond Weapon or we do Ultros, but Ultros is that's just bait. That's just low-hanging fruit. No, Ubel. I think there's like some stuff in here. We're not reaching too far because this list is not currently sorted by deck count. I think Umaro might be our last. Might be our last pick. Or maybe we could do Sin. I don't know. I think the Yeti's more interesting. Because I think for the most part, we do have to err on the side of going with what's popular. Like if we don't do what's most, yeah, there's not a, I think the popularity thing has to be the through line of like how we are picking. All right, so we need smell. Conventionally attractive people are not 100% they're not 100% off the list. We just want to skip it with we just want to skip it for sets that are like, this is 95% conventionally attractive people. Baby, congratulations on being bronze 2. Twitch chat, congratulate my girlfriend on being very good at ranked League of Legends. Hex, we have the Amy stream to do. We're not doing League yet. It's not happening yet. Okay, how do we... Hygiene. Good job, baby.
I returned the top.
Terrence, yeah, I will be pinging the Discord. Okay. So then we have to name each tier. We have to go S tier. We're not doing keyboard, we're just doing a slideshow now. We're not doing a tier list. I like the slideshow format a lot from when I've done it with from when I have done it with Elk. We have our contestants. Everybody, I appreciate you. I appreciate you looking out for me. We're done. We're good now. We have S, A, B, C, D, F. That seems appropriate. I don't think the exhibitionist rule is relevant. I think that's the bridge beyond we're making. I think the exhibitionist rule is taken into account. So I think it is probably use the bathroom time. Use the bathroom time. Delete all these text boxes because we just need keyboard. I think I'm going to try to co-title them with Amy. I think it's funny if F and S are both I run screaming because that works both ways. Yeah, so this one's good. We're gonna go potty and upload the TikTok, I think. And then I think we just make the I don't know if we can make the TikTok stream live, actually. I think that might be a little bit too much work. Ooh. But we certainly make the post live on TikTok. Yeah, so we have S and A, we have the metrics, and we have the scope. Okay, I think we have this post ready to upload. We don't have time for another 9 Kings run, which is incredibly sad. I don't think we marble. I think we sit and we consider and we wait patiently. And if we come up with anything, then we put it in the slideshow. But if we don't come up with anything, we're okay. Tony Chopper, thank you for turning your gifted sub into a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to the real dog home. All right, that's chill. Okay, good. This the vertical YouTube stream is just like totally fucking borked, exactly as it should be. Let's go to go live. I said let's go to go live. Yes, of course, yes. Why would we? All right, I have managed to reopen the vertical stream for our fellow doom scrollers. Let me center the PowerPoint. There we go. All right, the vertical stream should now be more able to see what's going on in the PowerPoint. Fentligan, thank you for coming by, and I also look forward to you watching the long form later. Okay, vertical YouTube for now. Typically, your stream doesn't get the most love. I am sorry to report, your stream is like fully borked. And so if you are watching the vertical YouTube stream, I encourage you to go to the landscape YouTube stream or to come to Twitch, because I cannot see anything you chat. If you do chat, and YouTube will not display any of the info about your stream. Yeah, YouTube always be bugging. YouTube vertical particularly always be bugging. And I think Amy's live right now too, because she's also doing her subathon. Okay, she's playing Arena right now. So we may have enough time to play 9 Kings. We'll see. No, she'll be ready for the call in just a few. No 9 Kings. And then, all right, let me begin retitling streams. Okay, they've already pulled it up on their stream. Perfect. And they are in this call. Let me go find my stuff. I think the teenagers line is relevant because I haven't looked into the other sets, and I don't know if we hit. I don't know if we hit a youth in another set. Like it causes no harm to add the line. Like it does not detract anything to say emphatically, "Hey, by the way, we're definitely just skipping any fucking children. Don't be like, we're gonna be freaky. Don't be weird." Alrighty. Hello.
Hello?
Okay, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Perfect. I think for once my OBS audio setups are correct.
Cool.
Chat.
I've never talked to you before, so I don't know what your voice sounds like.
Right. Yes. This is what I sound like. It's very nice to meet you.
Oh, hi. Yes, nice to meet you too. All right, here's all I know about Maldhound. Okay, he makes TikTok.
That is true.
Okay, great.
That
There we
is
go.
true. That is true. You got
Yeah,
me.
that's the extent of my knowledge here. But you know, somebody asked me, "Hey, you want to make some dumb content?" I say, "Sure."
Yes. Excellent. Sure. Let's get into talking about what we're doing today. All I know about you is a tweet I saw about monster fucking, and I think
Only one tweet?
only one. I don't use Twitter. Somebody else had to show me the tweet, and they were like, "You'd be interested in this."
Yeah,
And-
I would consider myself probably the resident expert of the magic community in monster fucking. Me and Tappy together. We managed to host a dragon fucking panel
That's
at
amazing.
MagicCon Vegas without getting kicked out of the convention center.
With
So like
no
we're doing
pushback.
pretty well.
That's amazing. That's then let's talk about what we're gonna do here today. I thought about doing like the EDA Trek top 50, and I was like, too normal, quite frankly. Too normal. Not freaky enough for having a resident expert. And so I'm playing around with, and this is all can be changed, calling audibles, doing the top 3 to top 5 of the last roughly year of Magic. So we can kind of get an overview of how smashable was Magic's last year. And so I've picked all the sets from there. There is one exception where we're not going to do the top 3 to 5 from Final Fantasy because they're boring. It's all just people. I think we all know the answer on Sephiroth, and that doesn't help anybody. So I've picked 3 weird little guys.
You don't want to talk about a man with mommy issues? There's
We
stuff to work with there,
can.
dude.
It's just an immediate yes. I don't know.
Yeah,
Grab the hair and move on. We can do honorable mentions. But I wanted to give you a chance to work your expertise. And so I think we needed some things that require deeper explanation than just
Okay. So you'll lay down the foundation here. I see the sets included. And these are what, the top 3 or 5 most popular commanders, like most decks on EDA Trek? Is that what that
yes,
means?
we're going to go most popular unless they're boring. And then we're just going to pick whatever speaks to us.
Okay. I feel like you're passing up a lot of stuff if you're like, I don't know, this is too humanoid, because there's a lot of, I don't know if you ever like read the stories. There's a lot of freaks out there.
Well, I don't think humanoids necessarily means boring, but I do think the Venn diagram of normal human and boring has quite a bit of overlap. So I'm not saying there won't be any humanoids.
Okay. Also, did you want to do the stream together thing?
Yes, let me send that invite.
So we can share chat, I guess.
Yes, we can dock our chats together.
Inserting one chat into the other. Chat insertion. Yeah, this is like the 3rd Smasher Pass I've done on stream, and it's always with a different person and with a different theme.
Beautiful. This is okay. I've sent you the invite. Oh, and I've done this previously before on Tier Maker, and I decided it would be more fun in a terrible, god-awful slideshow. We are going to tier these smashes rather than just doing yes or no. And so
Okay, I don't think I got the stream together thing from you.
okay, hold on. Let me try resending it.
Sending you in invites.
Also works.
Invite guest. Mauled Hound. That guy. Send invite.
All right, it's working on my end.
I don't. What the heck? Thanks for hosting. Stream together has ended? What?
It's working for me. It's working for me. I think what happened was I invited you to one, you invited me to one, and because mine was the first instance, even though it didn't send you the invite, it borked after.
Okay, I can see some people from your chat. Hi.
Okay, great.
Small chat.
We've successfully
and
linked.
Essential Breads. Did you pick out what commander you wanted? I see you in the mauled chat. You can maybe pick one from this list. Hi everyone.
Okay.
So how long have you been subathoning for? How long have you been awake?
Well, I have done Baby Loser Subathon where I'm not going 24/7 straight through. So I've been doing 12-hour streams for the duration of the Subathon because normally I only stream like 3 hours, maybe 4 times a week. So this is day 13. So we've almost made it to 2 full weeks. And the schedule has been 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day. And I'm also filming all my TikToks on the stream, which has been outrageously dumb.
That's crazy. I streamed for 21 hours yesterday, so I am running on 3 hours of sleep.
That's perfect for this.
I was playing World of Warcraft all night.
Are you are you playing hardcore or are you playing retail?
I'm playing retail. I made a sexy dragon, and
Of course you did.
the whole
Well,
storyline is about like dragon repopulation. So it's it's hitting somewhere.
that, I am the one. I must save my people. Why am I limited to one dance command? That's fun.
Tragic.
Do you have a virtual camera you can throw in stream together so that I can like corner box our two faces? I like to do dueling cameras.
Not easily with the order that these have opened, and also the fact that I don't actually have like the stream together thing did not pop up.
Oh, okay. Then that's fine. We will work with what we have.
That's what I was
So
saying. Like,
let's-
legit, there's no window.
There's no window, but we can hear each other and the chats can see each other and wave to each other from the sideline, and that is enough. So let's go to
Are our volumes all good?
Oh yeah.
On both sides?
You sound good on my side, and from what I can see on my audio leveling, it looks like we're hitting around the same part, but somebody in my chat type in all caps like boogie woogie if it's fucked up.
So I'm gonna open up your stream, and okay. Oh, you got a lot of stuff on that overlay. All right, cool. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here for our slide showing. Great, awesome. I can see things.
Perfect. Amazing. So the only tier names that I have come up with so far is I wanted S tier and F tier to both be I run screaming. I think for obvious reasons.
Toward and away, or
Yes,
is this
yes. Toward and away. And then the tiers we still need to name, which don't need to be particularly kooky, but I think there's room for kookiness, is
I never done one of these tier list things, so yeah, all right.
Oh,
sure.
perfect. Hell yeah. This is my preferred method, is to come up with some type of expression for how much you love or hate. Now, I normally do one for the exhibitionist rule, which I think is the smash or pass version of for science. For this, I think we do away with this. Since you are the internet's resident monster fucker, I think
No, just the magic community. I know freaks that are deeper than me.
Okay. There's deeper freaks out there. For the magic community's resident monster fucker, I think we just bake that in and say if they're a monster, they automatically qualify. Because normally I have to couch it. Oh no.
No, dude, you're putting yourself way too low. You need to consider the implications of different body types, of different things going on there. Not everything's for everyone. No monster fucker should want to fuck every monster. That's just being tasteless.
Not
And
that they're gonna want to fuck.
I don't want to slut shame you, but like, dog, have some taste.
On the table means consideration. Are you telling me you're writing off every single slime creature? Are you telling me there are monsters that are above inspection?
Yes. In Magic?
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow.
I'm made out of poo-poo garbage stank, and my whole thing is that I poison you if I touch you. Great, I'm not touching you. Could we figure something out with some heavy-duty gloves and a stick? I bet we could. Is it worth it? No.
Oh. Okay. Fine. We can be restrained. All right. So let's pick first the inflection point. How many tiers of dislike do you want to have? Or do you just want there to be one tier of hell fucking no?
I mean, there should be like a no because I think it would be bad, and there should be like a no because I'm not into it, and then maybe there should be like a no because I don't trust like that.
No, because I don't trust like this. So we are going to be investigating whether the monster has some sense of like morality, right? Because I do this a lot with shapeshifters.
Well, it could be like it could be like it's too dangerous. Like there's just not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah.
There's threat of bodily harm.
Yeah, but like not even fun.
Okay, then I will actually name the C tier not quite my tempo. This is where we will imprison all the monsters or all the things that are like intellectually, yes, this is fine, but this is not my thing. And then I think D tier, I like Quadratic Time's suggestion of mom, pick me up, I'm scared.
Yeah, mom, pick me up, I'm scared.
And this is for things where, not really, because I'm pretty sure a claw or some type of incredibly sharp implement would end up in my intestines. And then F tier can be, I run screaming. So then we have, I run screaming towards, in parentheses. And the A and B tiers, let's think. Is there an inverse layer to the, is there an inverse to the no because I'm scared I get hurt? Do we want to do a tier for yes, even if I get hurt a little bit?
I don't know how these tier systems work. And like A, B, C. I feel like I'm grading them. It's a scale. Like,
it is
do they
a scale,
get like
yes.
a 70 on the fuckability? That's like a C minus.
It's not as bad as pass fail. I think it's what we're looking for is there's a secondary axis here that we cannot represent well on a graph, and so we are representing it with titles for the tiers. They are generally going to veer better and better and better, but it is not as strict as like this thing is more fuckable, so it's in a tier above. This thing is less fuckable.
A tier.
Yeah. Would. All right.
The B tier can be like maybe. Yeah. With some difficulty. I like that. Yeah, somebody said with some difficulty.
With some difficulty. All right.
C, to me, C, that's a pretty bad grade. That's like the...
Yeah. Well, I think that's not quite my tempo, right? That's the like, maybe somebody would. Definitely not for me, though. Okay, and then I have another slide up on 3 for metrics and assumptions. There's everything passes the Harkness test, of course, and this is mostly things we have to say to not sound crazy on the internet. Everything passes the Harkness test. It is sapient. It can consent. It is interested in us. If there is a straight up animal, I typically switch over to would I adopt it as a pet or would I make a crime fighting duo with it? Think like Batman and Robin type energy. And then if it's a child, it's just skipped, which is part of why I don't want to do the popularity scale for Final Fantasy, because we go to every other card and we're like, that's a kid, that's a kid, that's a kid, that's a kid, that's a kid. So I picked those ahead of time.
Okay, caveat. I think we're saying straight up animals, because there's a lot of these in Magic. Some of them can pass the Harkness test.
I think that is a ruling on the field, because yes, there's some of these that we will be like...
Mabel shows up, I'm just smashed.
right, of course, right. And then there's...
MILF. Yeah, she's a MILF. Mouse I'd like to fuck. Done.
Yeah, big booty MILF who's going to bring biscuits. That's...
If Zinnia ends up there, I'll honestly like pass. No, I'm really not into the pregnancy thing. Like, you have a breeding kink, that's good for you. Not for me, Zinnia.
And so I think the adoptability rule is if we're like, that's a pet. That's a pet right there.
We'll come to the rulings when we get to them.
Yes.
We'll figure it out.
Yes. And then the general metrics I like to go by are, 1, I consider hygiene, but I spell it wrong. And so this is the... Huh?
Yeah, like Toxtril? No.
Yeah, like you're made out of shit.
Swamp nasty. That's what I'm saying.
You're made out of nasty swamp material. Ability to devastate my enemies with a hyper beam. If I am engaging in a ongoing romantic relationship with a monster, I would like the monster to be able to kill my ops. And then...
Okay, so are you making the assumption that this creature likes you and wants to be in a relationship with you?
Yes.
All right,
well, depending on the creature.
I'll clarify on each of them, because we'll see what chemistry we have. Okay.
I think
Are they a generous lover? That's always important.
Yes.
Sometimes very sexy, would not be considerate. Still might be worth a try,
Right. Well, you might do it for a night. And then there's Yeah, so there is yet another axis that I'm going to add on that we don't even represent in tiers, which there might be some that we're like, I would like to marry this monster. And there's some where we might be like, I would like to ride the roller coaster for one night, please. Because I don't think I could keep up.
Maybe instead of doing your grade system, you should just have this be fuck, marry, kill. Like each one falls into one category.
That's beautiful. I'm deleting slides.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Glad that would work.
We're going to simplify it.
Yeah.
Most things I do are outrageously on the fly, so I think this works well.
People saying thank you, Amy. Yeah, thank you. Yes, because sometimes it's about a long-term relationship. Sometimes it's about just trying it out.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, I for anybody who doesn't know, I'm also on a podcast called Open Tabs, where we talk about fan fiction. And we are all adults, usually drinking. And it comes up a lot because I'm very deep into the Transformers fan fiction of, making things work. So I think it's a good metric. Yeah, sleep deprived Amy needs a simple system. None of those, no titles.
No titles, no weirdness. Long time, short time, dead. Excellent. And then, are there any sets missing from this list that you would like to add? Also, Sean McNeil, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. This is going to add time to the clock. I appreciate that generosity. Okay, then let's hit this. We're going to start in Edge of Eternities. Let me go to the set and see who our first commander is going to be. Oh,
okay, we edge for an eternity.
We're going to edge for an eternity, and we are edging with Raghost, the Death Gastronaut, who I'm going to pull into the Judgment Zone.
Okay, that's what I'm supposed to be looking at, right? The
Judgment Zone? Judgment Zone, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If we go one by one, hygiene, I think this guy smells awful. He's a cook. But he's using like loose microwaves.
So if you read his stuff, according to his stories, he's cooked for everyone. He's cooked for pretty much every species that's around in Edge of Eternities on the edge. And his current job, which is why you see it the way it is he is cooking simulated food for mechans, which are the robot people. That is why looks kind of like food, but is made out of parts. But he has served other species. I would actually say he probably runs a clean ship. He knows how to cook. Look at those claws. Those claws are clean. I don't see the image, though. Did you put it in there?
I did put it in there. That is,
I can just open your stream, maybe. Do slideshows not view updates? Oh, I see. I have to have it not in slideshow mode. Okay, there we go. No, I can see it now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so here's our lobster. That's horrifying that you knew exactly how the card looked and why just off the lore.
You can't just judge a book by its cover. You gotta read the lore. But I will say there's one other fucked up thing about Raghost, which honestly moves him down way, 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 way too much in my book. Raghost, he's totally not a lobster. That's a spiny lobster, which is more like an overglorified shrimp, maybe a crawfish. Look at those claws. They're pathetic. A real lobster has one big meaty claw, a good flap slapping tail. This guy, sure, he's got those sweet little legs on his tummy. That claw is not good enough. I'm not saying that like detraction.
Why are we body shaming the lobster?
Oh, because his fucking creature type is a lie. He should be a shrimp citizen.
You're saying he doesn't fit conventional beauty standards for lobsters, so he can go fuck himself?
He's a fake lobster.
He's a
Spiny
faker.
Lobsters are not real taxonomic lobsters, and he should not have been the first ever lobster creature type we got.
I feel like you're beefing with wizards, though, not him.
I'm beefing with both of them. Anyway, Raghost. So Maud, where are you feeling on this?
Okay, so here's the thing.
He's honestly like pretty clean. And look, do you see the two guys in the background? They're like clapping in their hands because he's putting on a show too.
I think he's good at what he does. Here's my problem. If I think about the touching portion of the evening and all he's got is snip, 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 I don't know about that. I don't care how good he is at making cake. He's just pinching me 100% of the time.
Counterpoint. Do you see the little icing that he did on that cake in the front? That's a gentle touch. He has been gripping an icing bag so gently, he's not piercing it, despite his sharp claws. I think Ragos has a gentle touch. He could lay you down with those little tummy claws. He could undress you,
And
button by button.
tickle you really hard out of nowhere. Yeah.
I would say the harder thing is like, is Ragos somebody who's like open to the sexual stimulation? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say it's gonna be kind of weird because how familiar are you with crustaceans?
I read a lot about mantis shrimp because I thought their little punchy move was very cool. And that's about as familiar as I am.
Okay, so they have to essentially unfurl part of their lower carapace to expose their genitals.
I'm in.
It makes them very vulnerable, and I feel that it is.
I moved him.
Yeah, I think that's like Ragos. I would actually say marry. I think he knows how to
You're
hold a
gonna
job.
marry-
He knows how to, he's independent of species. He's literally like serving multiple species. That's his thing, even non-human species.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I you get to travel space with him because he's been all over.
I personally disagree. I feel like he's going to be too married to the job. I'm also mostly worried about.
All chefs are crazy. Yep.
Yeah, all chefs are crazy.
Understand.
I'm also an incredibly ticklish person, so I'm side-eyeing the claws a lot. Even if he's got a very, very gentle touch, I feel like I'm going to try to cuddle, and I'm just going to be like, ooh. It's going to be tough. It's just going to be tough for me. But I will defer on this one because I do agree it's at least worth trying.
Yeah, I do think he probably does do space drugs if he's a chef. Yes.
Oh yeah, he does space drugs. There's.
I'm gonna say yes. Do we know the gender? Yes. Ragos is a he in the story blurb.
All right, then let's bring down our second contestant, Tanook Steadfast Second, a big Kavu pilot. Amy, are you hyper aware of lore on this one too?
I didn't finish the story, so this is Tanook as an adult.
Mhm.
The big things about him emotionally is that he genuinely just does not like change. He doesn't want to argue.
Mhm.
He's very go with the flow. He also senses things with his tummy. The way he feels to see if things are okay is he presses his tummy up against like the side of a ship or the ground in order to like sense what's going on with the machine. He could tell what's going on inside you at all times just by pressing his tummy against you.
I'm very sold.
See, I'm paying attention, guys. I read the stories.
I'm locked in.
See, but that's the extra info that's why I'm the expert here.
Mhm.
I'm thinking on all levels. That said, I don't know. He seems kind of like codependent. I'd say smash.
I would also say smash. I think for Mary, you don't want somebody who's go with the flow all the time. If you're going to have a long relationship with somebody, you have to be willing to have conflict and have conflict resolution. He's just going to be like, no, it's fine. And then he's going to sulk, tummy pointed away from me. But I would at least try out the tummy.
Tummy time. Also, I missed this. Starry-eyed Nightwing, thank you so much for the biddies. Extending the timer. And Lupita, thank you for the sub. We're both on subathons.
Yeah, we're both mid subathon right now. Yeah. All right, next, I'm gonna skip past second Tanook unless you want to revisit this guy. And
that's just him when he's younger.
oh
same guy.
yeah. And we're gonna look at Sammy, Wildcat Captain, who I think there's an immediately obvious and correct answer, but I will open the floor to you.
They traveled the multiverse looking for their cat. We know that they're experienced because they had some sort of fling with a dark-skinned monoist that was described, covered in tattoos. I remember that. I don't know. To me, like, I feel like even though it's kind of like the same thing as Tanook, it's like I don't think I would get along with Sammy. I think that's a smash. They're handsome. It is very much outlined in the story. They're handsome. You don't know, like, because this is a non-gendered individual. You don't know what's going on. It's a human. They're there.
It's
I'd
a
say
person.
smash.
They're very intense. We can know very little about them.
One of the most vanilla things we're gonna see.
Yeah. I will agree with Smash, and we will put them next to Tanook. And then let me look at Edge really quick to see if there's anything crazy. Okay, I am gonna make you tell us.
Oh, I was gonna say, are the pre-con commanders not on there?
Well, there's Infinite Guidelines Station. From popularity side, it does not look like the pre-con commanders are up here. So
because there's technically a different set code.
Oh, they're EOC commanders. Yeah, then
you
let's.
should check to see if those have more on there.
Okay. Let's see. Hearthhole does. How are we going to judge the smashability of a spaceship, though? Is that
The spaceship used to be a bug. It's living. It's a living
Oh,
spaceship.
it's a living. There's that lore connection. This is why you're the expert.
If you like them big, you like them, you could live inside of them. Actually, I'm like totally into that.
I'm trying to build a summer home in the carapace.
It is the sort of thing that's only going to work, I feel, in a long-term relationship. You are developing your life within your lover.
Mm-hmm.
That's Mary to me. I would absolutely. I'm going in with Hearthhole. Hearthhole, maker of new worlds. We would be bringing new life to all planets through landers.
I'm also. I think it's marry or kill. I'm down for marry for the opposite reason of walking into a place and going, "Hi guys, this is my wife," and then a spaceship crashes into the city. So we're gonna go marry, and then let's look at Kilo, the big robot.
Kilo is part of In Spirit, right?
I think so. Yes. Yeah. He is
possibly part of a shared mind.
Okay, so we have a polycule situation going on. Kilo and In Spirit are technically one, according to Sloth.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like they're part of the same mind.
Mm-hmm.
Legends of Edge of Eternities. Yeah, there's an article there. Like, look at the hands, though. And how many? And how the feet are also hands.
But they don't look comfortable. It looks like I'm getting.
They're jointed. They look like
they're
they have a soft
jointed.
bar
That's
in
the
between.
bar.
You're not gonna get pinched.
I might. It's a genuine concern. Does it? All right. We see that they're jointed. Yeah. What do we think the warming situation is like? Is this the cold grippers of space, or do we think they have a little heating element inside?
I think near the servos, so at joints, probably going to be warm, probably going to be cool in the areas in between. Kind of depends on if it's like, I don't know, a hydraulic system or not, if there's pressure and like heat built up there. Definitely non-traditional genital situation, probably none, but you'd find a way to pleasure each other. I'd say smash, we'd find a way.
I would agree with that.
Personally.
And honestly, what you were describing with the non-consistent heating situation, that actually sounds really good for massages. And
there you go, get your temperature play on.
All right. We're going to the next set. Edge of Eternities is dead to me now. We're going to go to Final Fantasy. And for Final Fantasy, as I said, I did not want to do all the easy layups, so we can still look at Sephiroth if you want to drag the resident sad boy.
Are you looking to marry Kilo or smash Kilo?
Oh, smash. Did I put it in the wrong? Oh, my fault. Get out of here. Yeah, he's going in smash. Okay, and then the first commander we're going to look at for Final Fantasy is Absolute Virtue. Big honking butterfly man. Kill. What did he do? What did he do? Look at those joints.
I played Final Fantasy 11, and I wish that I could have been part of a group good enough to kill Absolute Virtue. This is one of the most unkillable raid bosses to ever exist in any MMO. Not only is killing it, I finally get rid of it, it is a mark of honor and pride.
Okay, if I'm going to do my version of reading into the cards, because I have no idea about any of the lores, reading the abilities. So I do like that he's bringing protection. I think that's responsible, and I will give him claps for that. Him being uncounterable does read to me as him insisting upon himself a bit, and so I can agree to kill on that basis. I have never played Final Fantasy XI. He does look annoying.
It's practically unkillable. Lore-wise, I don't remember why you're trying to kill it. I think it's just kind of like an existence.
Probably because
thing,
he's super
but-
fucking annoying.
Yeah, like I'm not saying it's not sexy. It's huge. It's smooth. It's glowing. It's got nice colors to it. I'm saying I need to kill absolute virtue.
Huge, it's smooth, it's glowing. The three qualities of a good lover.
What if it's absolutely slanging meat? Dude, I don't care. It's 40 feet tall. It could have a micro penis and it would still be too big.
No Kilo situation. No figuring out a different way. We're killing the butterfly man. Like the Las Vegas sphere. Fucking amazing. All right. Let's go with something more normal than absolute virtue. A gigantic frogman. Now
What's gigantic frogman? Oh, Kina.
Yeah, Kina.
Not quite man.
Large.
Not quite woman. Kina in the original Final Fantasy IX used the now very dated he/she to indicate, I would say, like a non-sexed, non-gendered sort of thing. Kina likes to eat. Kina is kind of goofy. Kina is friendly. I don't think I'd want to sleep with Kina. Kina is Kina, yes.
Okay, Kina is non-gendered avatar of hunger, basically. Oh,
Yeah, that sounds
they're French,
pretty
by
right.
the way.
They're
Dead.
French. You're killing Kina? God, it's like I do like Kina, but no, I don't think we'd have a good relationship. Yeah, kill Kina.
They're French and they're trying to lick me. Absolutely not. All right, and then the other one I wanted to grab is the gigantic Yeti. Umaro. Now, I know nothing about this man. Big, smooth-ish fur. So that's two of your three. Do you have any of the deeper lore for this guy?
I don't remember anything about this character other than it could potentially be in your party. I think it was a hidden unlockable.
It does look like he cuddles good.
Good for cuddles. Has difficulty with communicating, but still can communicate. Hangs with Moogles, so not really used to people. Yeah, I'd put this under kill. I'm not smashing. I'm not marrying it. What about you? What do you feel? Do you think this is worth a try?
I think he's too unpredictable. Again, I go off. I imagine their entire lore based off their character abilities. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, choose one at random. I like to live a little. If he can't communicate and he's just gonna crash out at random, I can't deal with that.
Oh, because he's a berserker.
Yeah, he's just.
I see what's going on. Yeah, you have to fight him, I think.
He's tweaking at all times. Like it's going to be, no matter how gentle he attempts to be, halfway through it's going to become a Krav Maga lesson.
Somebody's saying, Amy, you smash demons. The Yeti is the least of your worries. No. I can convince the demon. I can't convince the Yeti.
Yeah, we can make
what
deals with a
Offer
demon.
him a bunch of I don't know whatever Yeti's favorite food is. I'm gonna offer him a bunch of frozen salmon, and he'll be like, "Oh, my beloved, we are now getting along."
Now
I'm not into it.
Now I will shoot you with this gun. Okay.
I'm not a linguist, cunning or otherwise.
And now, because we made a point of it, I'm going to let you drag Sephiroth, because you apparently had some opinions. We're doing both sides for sure.
So hot, and he's an absolute crazy ass bastard. I would say that the front side, this is him, I believe, before he goes crazy, because he is the fabled soldier. After, that's him end boss, pretty much. I would say Sephiroth, while he is a soldier, before the genophage stuff all really goes down, and the other what are they, first class soldiers die, I would say smash. Very much smash. I would say after, it's still smash. Yeah, Sephiroth's
Sarah-
crazy. He's actually like he's a pretty cool guy.
But why
Like,
aren't we
yes,
marrying him?
warmongering, but like he was raised in a lab. He's doing his best.
Yeah, just because he's busy massacring. Wait, why aren't we marrying Sephiroth then if he's a pretty cool guy? I know nothing about him other than him beating my ass in Kingdom Hearts. So this is like
I wouldn't marry him because he's like a military man, and I'm just not
that's
into
fair.
that.
That's fair. Is he still a military man after I thought once he turns into an angel nightmare avatar?
Oh no, then he's just crazy. He's just a half alien, like.
Okay, he's just a being at that point. All right, then we'll move both versions of Sephiroth into the Smash Zone. And then the last one, very similar, that I want to talk about from Final Fantasy is our boy Kefka. This is
So
another...
we're using the audio through Discord. I don't know if it'll come through, but like, how do you feel about his laugh? How do you feel about the
What the fuck was that? Let me pull up Kefka laugh and see if I can get my own... Oh, Lord. I thought I knew my answer. I might have to kill this guy.
Thank you, spot on. Thank you. I know my mouth is good at making such great sounds like Kefka's laugh. Final Fantasy VI was the first Final Fantasy I played, and I, being like any neurodivergent child, would imitate every sound I heard repeatedly.
Until you got it right.
I mean, just until I was doing it.
That laugh is... Wow, that's really making me rethink this answer.
So like, he's powerful, and like before his Rule of Ruin form, like he's got something going on, but he's a court mage, but he dresses like a clown for some reason. And he is crazy and wants to just see the end of all things. He's was it a nihilist? Is that the word? He just wants to see the end of everything.
But he's
so definitely not marriage material.
Yeah, for sure. And then I feel like the Ruler of Ruin form you almost have to kill. Because if he just wants to see the end of all things, there's no way that's energy that's worth bringing to bed. Like, if you're just focused on tearing down the system...
No, he just wants World of Ruin.
Yeah,
He
like...
wants everything gone. He doesn't want you there. He doesn't want any of us there. He wants no love left in this world.
Yeah,
I think he's kill. I don't even think I'd want to smash. There's nothing calling to me about him.
Well, I think there's his aesthetic beauty, and then there's the fact that he would just totally not be into it at all, or if anything would be like rude to you, because he would be like, why aren't you helping set the magical C4 charges to detonate all of society with me? Why are you not about this life like I am? And then he would...
Also, I'm just like not into clowns, but...
Well, now who's the fucking weird one? All right, I'm sorry. I'm putting him over here, and you can't stop me.
Okay, yeah, you can smash.
I didn't realize we were being fucking weird. Oh, my God, my fault. Let me see what the next set is.
It's just regular.
Who hasn't? In the throes of lust. All right, next we are going to Tarkir Dragonstorm. This is
Choco?
You want to do the bird? You want to check out Big Bird?
No, I'm fine without the fucking Chocobo.
All right, we're gonna go to the commander one first, because obviously the leader for this is Taval, the Balanced Scale. Is this another lore dump, or are we going straight to just dragonology?
I only remember Bador's main lore. The spirit dragons are all weird because they're all like, they're spirits, and they are coalescences of energy that are, yes, they are their own individuals, but some of them are collections of individuals, which gets very strange. They are one, they are many. I think you just gotta go with what they look like. They're all benevolent, though. All the spirit dragons were benevolent.
I think if anything, that makes it easier, right? Because if you're talking about just like a straight up dragon, it's most of the time, yes, but you get into the, who is the other one? The like, I think the absolute virtue problem.
of anything they could have as like the Washington Monument, or is just like yeah,
it'd be, there's a difference between that and it's a malevolent thing that wants to see your end, and Tival, who's like, I think about family, because it's the Sultai, like history and family.
He's dragging
but
Vin
not
Diesel.
but not ancestors. It's more about like the preservation of history, like the writing of scrolls, the gilding of the zombies and things. Yeah, never underestimate a size kink. You'll make it work if you want to. I don't think Tival has genitals personally because they're a spirit dragon. I'm gonna go smash or marry. Oh gosh.
I'm going smash. I'm leaning away from marry, especially if we get to like collection of all the spirits of their society. I think they're going to be too focused on their own thing.
Yeah, I think that's a good smash.
Yeah, I don't think they have the energy. I don't think they have the leftover energy after a long day of like preserving the entire history of their culture for us to then like play Scrabble together.
Yeah, and like Maud, you do want to go diving in the ventral slit, like I can just tell talking to you.
All right, hey, listen. Why are we judging? First we came in like, oh, you're too afraid, and now we're talking about ventral slits and stuff. Just let me work my fucking angle. Let me check the math here. Okay, Zergo Stormrender is going to narrowly beat out Codus for the number 2 slot. So next is Zergo Stormrender, who this is like, I don't know, isn't this every guy at the gym on roids?
Except more warmongering.
Right, like given this is a guy who goes to your local gym, is clearly on steroids, and posts about the crusades, except this guy actually has a crusade, which is like, that's tough.
Dustfinger,
I don't even know if this is a smash for me.
Like the orc, like big buff orc man, not super my type. Like it's fine, but like I feel like it's like a smash, but it's like a kind of uninterested smash. It's like, yeah, we're doing it because like we're both hot and we're both in the same place at the same time. But I want nothing to do with them after.
A smash of convenience.
Yeah.
Well,
Voxy would hit. I would definitely agree with that.
Wow.
What? Somebody in chat knows Voxy's taste. It's true. She likes buffed men.
I'm gonna say I'm adding a tier of smash because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like to nuke Sammy Sephiroth, I feel like they deserve to be separated from just every guy who wants to be a pro bodybuilder but can't quite get there. And now we'll go.
Yeah, like my actual partner is like a buff guy, and like he's great and all, but like I'm not gonna be going beyond that for fucking Zergo.
For a guy whose entire personality is killing people he thinks are beneath him, yeah. All right, next we have a snatched waist instead of a buff man. We have Codus the Fang Keeper. I think this is where smell comes in for me, because canonically a zombie.
However, canonically a Sultai zombie. The Sultai zombies, you can see the gilding, you can see the crystal, you can see the jade. They don't have rotting flesh. They're kind of immortalized through this intense magical embalming. I would actually say that that's like a smash or a marry for me. I gotta double check what Codus does beyond existing.
What he does beyond posing well.
Yeah.
Okay, if they are preserved at like the point of death, Nimius, I'm gonna refuse to accept they smell like a hospital. I'm gonna assume the Sultai have some type of potpourri that they have maybe stuffed inside this guy. I can't marry a thief? Why not? He'll bring you stuff. What?
It's not a thief. Just because his card steals things.
Codus just vogues constantly. Mary stocks are going up. Z and I vogue constantly. We just walk around our house striking poses at each other.
The Legends of Tarkir Dragonstorm. Codus. Codus the Fang Keeper was an unassuming farmer from Kishla, never intended to become a warrior or a leader. When Silumgar's minions came to raid his village, he fought back with a group he rallied of civilians. So, he's a bit of a rebel. Hell yeah, he's a defender of the people. He's a revolutionary. When he was killed during the Phyrexian invasion, he was embalmed. He was brought back because they felt his leadership was so good to bring him back. And now it is considered an esteemed honor to become one of the Sibsig. So he has little patience for politicking and bickering. So he won't put up with your bullshit. And he's a practical guy. You know what? Marry.
Seconded. We are marrying this man immediately.
Oh, also, here we go. Clarification. Tival is girl dragon. She's pragmatic and brutally honest. Still hot. Awesome.
Fucking fabulous. Fucking fabulous. Okay, I think next is we are moving to another dragon, which is going to be Ureni the Unwritten. Also looks to be
a dragon's dragon.
A dragon's dragon. It looks more corporeal, but it does look like the guts are still mostly spirit energy.
Definitely a lot of glow there. But in the story, I'm pretty sure there's a moment where Ureni was being ridden. So it definitely has physicality to the form.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Ureni is essentially slow to trust. Will still meet you with violence. It seems like kind of a feral beast is kind of the thing I'm getting from this. A land whisperer. This is part of the land. I'm gonna put this under pass for me. Very in tune with nature. Is that your thing?
I mean, I don't mind nature. I'm not in tune with it all the time. A moth got into our house last night and I kind of freaked out.
And did you bring it outside? Were you kind to nature's children? Or did you smash that moth?
No, it's just in our house. We named it.
It's just there.
That's my boy
All right.
Victor. That's what I was brushing my teeth when it happened. It came in through like a window we hadn't closed yet. And I hit like karate hands with the toothbrush in my mouth. And I tried to mumble to Z what was happening, but of course they couldn't hear me. So I spat it out and I was like, baby, there's like a bee, but bigger. And Z goes into attack mode. We try to find it. They see it and immediately identify it as a moth because they love moths. And they were like, it can't do anything to us. And I was like, all right, you're Victor now. And so I think it's just...
the vibe I'm getting from this is you don't know what moths look like.
Not when they're moving
worrying.
quickly. Not when they're moving fast.
Z, why does Malt not know what moths are?
I know what a moth is. It was in the uncanny valley size where it looked like a particularly big bumblebee until I saw the coloration. And then I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I know what a cheetah looks like.
Moth that moves like a bumblebee? Was it like a hummingbird moth or a hawk moth?
I have no idea. It was just real round. Is what threw me off. It was
asking about the smashability of Mothman. We'll get there later. God.
We will get. So if this is a creature of the land, and we assume it passes the Harkness test.
Yes, I feel it does. It does keep an eye on the community and intervenes, but mostly through like the manipulation of nature.
Mm-hmm. I think that's cool. And when else am I going to get a chance to use the phrase "Mommy Earth"? So that's a smash for me.
Okay, that's a smash for you. I'll put it out as a smash, but like an kind of smash.
That's a good compromise. We can put it in smash. And then I think our next winner is it's going to be Felithar the Steadfast, our resident big booty queen.
If you like a trans queen who ride around on dragon and like that ass fat, well, Felithar might be the woman for you.
Already married. Too late. Already been moved.
All right.
I'm sorry. That one sentence descriptor. How do we beat that?
All right. Yeah, that's your selling point right there. Maybe not the most interesting smash, but you know what? She seems like she's a good leader. She's very honest. and she likes to preserve the culture of her people. Sure, she can be a Mary.
And she has a dragon to hyper beam my foes, which is another very, very important part of this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, forget this set. It's dead now. We are moving into...
No Baydors?
Do you want to do Baydor? Do you want a Baydor as a treat?
All right, I'm going to send you something over Discord. It's my custom Baydor card. I just have to grab the image here.
Is the flavor text, yes, I would?
No, it's regular. It's just like this is how the card always has been.
Okay. Next on the Judgment Zone is Baydor kin to all, the original art.
This is big booty Baydor with an ass that's fat. Cares about toughness. Cares about family. Is actually a collection of spirits spanning the history of the Abzan. And that cake don't lie. Smashed. Thank you so much to Declan or Mr. Piggy Mouse. That is the artist I had commissioned to make that. He specializes in drawing fat asses. He's also the same artist that did my Stasis but Thick, where I just told him, can you redraw Stasis but make the clown and the dog stacked? And he said, yes.
We had the Baydor, yeah, good to go. Holy shit. All right, now we're moving on.
What do you mean, how is this just on hand? I'm the one who commissioned the art.
Yeah, they made this a thing. All right, we're moving to Aether Drift next. First up in Aether Drift, Hashitan, the Scarab's Fist. This one, I'm going to have to assume the armor never comes off. I think that
He is armor. So the zombies from Amonkhet are made of Lazotep. That's that metal. Unless they're the mummified one. But the eternalized one, which is the type he is, that is Lazotep. He is made of metal.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Yeah, kind of Necroni.
Ooh, I think that just being made of metal makes it almost an immediate pass for me. Like, I don't think he has to die, but I want to be able to cuddle.
I know, it's like, I feel like it's a hard plating situation. There isn't anything really soft going on there. Also, like, he's not going to be able to be expressive. I feel like communication's going to be difficult.
I actually think the opposite. I think he's going to be practicing speeches 24/7. Because his flavor text is a quote, so it seems like he can talk and like deliver speeches to the rest of the Lazotep zombies. And I feel like all he's ever talking about is Glorious Invasion number 27. And you just like can't. And he's like, babe, I'm making moves.
There's no lore blurb for Hashitan in the article I'm looking at, so that doesn't help. Served the Scarab God, so he was serving kind of like the lost god in the desert. Somebody in chat saying, yeah, it says right there he serves.
He's serving.
Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe he's going to be doing all the work. Smash.
I'm putting this in smash. I refuse to let him stand side by side with caked up Baydor. And then
under our ranking of generous lover, yeah, you know, maybe I could replace that Scarab God shaped hole in his.
There is no chance he's a generous lover. This man has a robotic voice and he is delivering stoic commands.
Yeah, which make it work.
Hey, for some people, right? For some people, that's the ticket, but it's not for me. Next, we have fucking the little toaster that could. Mendicant Core Guide Light.
Oh, he's so pathetic. Oh, smash.
Is this your version of like, oh, this guy looks like a little rat? Yes, I would.
Well, he's part of a hive mind, so I feel like if you're getting with him, you're actually getting with all of the Guide Light.
Yeah, like the shared knowledge of an entire community.
Yeah. Like And he'd be like bringing in other like parts of the guidelight, like
Mhm.
they're part of him. They're part of him. It's like it's great. We're all gonna be together and have a good time. But also, he's like pathetic enough. I'm not marrying that. Like,
Yeah. Do we know how small he is? I want to get a feeling.
he's human sized.
Oh, he's human sized. Those
Yeah.
are crazy proportions. But yeah, I could deal with that. I'll put that under Smash. Sorry, hold on. I just got to make sure Fedor kin to all remains clearly visible at all times. And then who is...
A scholar and a leader. Yeah, he's doing his best to like bring the group back to what we assume is like the edge of eternities. He fell through an omen path or something. I don't know. Oh, Temet. Ugh, no. So that, by the way, remember how I was saying like there's the eternalized zombies and then there's the like fleshy zombies?
Yeah.
That's a flesh zombie. He probably smells like salt and sand because he's been like desiccated to fuck but kill.
Yeah, straight to kill. If he... Smell is such an overpowering like sense, especially when it comes to just being around someone for a persistent period of time. If this dude smells like sand and old beef jerky, there is zero chance.
Yeah. Also, I think Temet was killed when he was a teenager, but I'm not sure how old he is now, and like he's still aware.
Mhm.
So, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Okay, I am willing to leave Aetherdrift at 3 because wow, what a set. Are there any things from Aetherdrift you feel are being left out that you really want to speak your shit on?
Purged Aetherdrift from my memory. 1
Exactly.
second.
That's what I was figuring.
My fault. Aetherdrift.
The
Aetherdrift.
the chat screams for Frog Mommy. What do you think of Sab Sunan?
Oh, I think you should get like there's a bunch on here because like Ot Chick with the speed brood can't talk to her, still hot as hell. Sab Sunan, she's here, she's bounty of the earth, bounty of the me, bounty of the she. But honestly, she's like kind of mid to me. I'm a Hazaret girl.
The caked up frog is mid.
I mean, like, I think most of the benevolent Amonkhet gods, like,
Mhm.
it would be fine, maybe like a little aloof, with the exception of Hazaret, who we know is like toit with the people. She's talking to them. She's engaging with them. Okay, yeah, chat. You want the frog Gussie that bad? Like, great. I mean, I like Big Lady probably more than most people Smash, but it's like a mid Smash to me.
That's crazy. So this is, we've got her down with Hashaton. That's, wow. I feel like I learned a lot.
But like Hazaret, not like a well-known one from the set, but like, yeah, Smash. I like her as a character.
I don't even know Hazaret. Hold on.
You don't know Hazaret?
Oh, the big dog
Mama?
lady. Yeah, that's fucking amazing. With the mask, yeah.
Yeah. And
Oh.
I love, by the way, that there's like the way that 2 different Amonkhet planeswalkers sparked. Bosri sparked because Oketra paid attention to him once. And that was like his, I don't know, orgasmic awakening, and he teleported away. And now he has cat spirits.
Bro busted so hard he ascended.
Yeah, and Hazaret, like, she was shielding her people. She's got passion. She's got devotion. Unlike Sapsunin, who's just like, yeah, man, gross nature. It's cool.
Okay.
None of them show up in the story.
I'm gonna put Hazaret and
Yeah,
Mary
Mary
just
Hazaret.
to shame Sabsunan. And then we're
Oh,
gonna
yeah?
move on from this set and we're going to once again cleanse it from our memory. Let's see what Movement Foundation said. Oh, hell yes. This is the hill I will die on. Do I know anything about his lore? No.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you now, he is like one of the most conceited motherfuckers ever.
Yes!
You want a generous lover? He is the opposite.
I will
said,
be the generous lover!
In our Dragon Fucker panel at Vegas, it was almost a unanimous smash from people. He is not a Mary. He does not care about you. Is he a smash? I mean, if you can pull it off.
Exactly. and things will be pulled off. But I do agree he would be impossible to stand for longer than like a day.
Oh my god, yeah, he's so obnoxious.
Having played and then dismantled multiple Niv Mizzet decks, I'm like, yeah, you're a great time, you're not a long time. All right, and then we have another version of Stinky Rat Boy. How do you feel about this one?
Everybody in chat who's calling him Dragon Elon Musk, no, that's a complete misinterpretation of him. He's actually like making inventions. He's leading his people just in a way that favors himself, but like he made a way to clone himself so he could come back through the ley lines of the plane to try to take down Bolus. He's like self-serving, but he actually is smart.
Yeah, like he's moving.
You're thinking he's more of a Tony Stark. That's more what you're looking for.
He is what Elon Musk wants to be, but cannot possibly achieve. Yeah, Dragon Tony Stark is probably much better.
Yeah, he's very competent.
All
Yeah,
right.
I put the sexual themes check mark on my chat because if you're opening this, you better be an adult and willing to look at this. Oh, Tony Bones, and he's like 8
Is this a
inches
child?
tall.
Is he small and an adult, or is he
He's
small and a
He's
child?
an adult.
Okay. Then little bag of bones. How do we feel about him?
I mean, I'd want to like get a beer with him, but
I feel like he smells bad.
yeah, because he's got like the fleshy arms and legs, with the exception of one card where he doesn't.
Yeah. Kill from chat.
Yeah, I think kill.
Yeah, because he was just gonna rob me. He's like, I think that he reminds me of a friend I had in college who had a cocaine addiction, where he was a lot of fun to be around, but you like couldn't be his roommate. You couldn't really be that close with him because if you were bad, like you were going to get collateraled by the bad shit that was happening to him. And I feel like that's Tiny Bones, just floor to ceiling. Like he smells.
I think that TK Tiger Cat honestly summed it up the best with a quote from, I believe, one of these scary movies, which is, Cindy, that's a skeleton. This is bones.
Yep. Okay, let's see if for foundations, I am going to exclude the reprints because these are just some of the most, unless you want to talk about, actually, no, I'm going to make you talk about Muldrotha.
The artist for the Bador art is in the chat, so thank you so much. Oh, Muldrotha. Oh, she's so gooply, but like...
Yeah, she's very goopy.
I would say she is very much a swamp. She has rot associated with her. She is grown from rot and ruin. So I would say that it would not be a pleasant experience, but it would be unlike any other experience you would have.
This was one of my original smasher passes where I took a firm stand of like, there is an amount of Vix that will make me live through this, and it is worth it.
You want to get like coiled up by that elemental goo and rocked close, and she will never let you go because if you die, she's just bringing you right back.
Oh yeah, I am filming a XXX remake of Flubber with Muldrotha. It is.
Hello, yeah. Huh?
But I'm not living there. Eventually, the Vix will run out, and the swamp will claim me. Like I'm gonna.
Yeah, so that is a smash, but not a marry.
Yeah, I'm gonna say emphatic smash.
Yeah, and I think that she's kind of like a force of nature, a bit like on the chaos side. You don't really know what's gonna happen, but as I said, if something goes wrong, she's just bringing you back. So. What's the worst that could happen? It's fine.
I think the worst is you end up as one of those fleshy, like, Amonkhet zombies.
No. The worst thing is, like, you have to call up her dad, Multani, and be like, hey.
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 I made a little what-oh.
Hey, I dumped your daughter. Yeah, the fallout would be crazy.
Tell me about snakes.
Coma. Oh, this is Coma before completion. So Coma is a world snake. Have you ever played the God of War series, the like PS4, PS5 one?
Z and I actually just finished playing through them like 2 weeks ago. So yes.
Okay, so you remember the God Serpent in it?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
World Snake?
Mhm.
Okay, that is exactly this. It only exists in parts within the world, though. It essentially, if you know what the Coma's coils are, those are parts of Coma that are just kind of peeking into the different realms of Kaladesh. So I would say not necessarily an intelligent thing. This is more of an animal than anything else. It is a beast,
Mhm.
but it is huge beyond all scale. It is the size of the worlds.
That's pretty cool, but I do think that qualifies it in like
The pet zone.
yeah, like it's a thing I would love to be like, oh yeah, me and Coma know each other. I can travel through the bogs and the mountains without being eaten by his coils, but I'm not really there's not a sexual vibe there.
Okay, so you're saying like you're not into war, but like I'm saying that like in God of War when you just like walk inside of the World Snake and it's just like there's like ships and stuff. It's like
Mhm.
Joan and the Whale or whatever it was. Like it's not really being vored. It's the softest vor you've ever seen.
Yeah, nothing's really happening to your body.
You're just walking in there. I don't know. That's if I'm gonna be going for like a great beast, it's gonna be one that's sexier and not
Mhm.
not this big. If something's gonna be huge, like Hearthful, like I need to be able to talk to it.
Yeah. I guess that puts him in kill.
Yeah.
Oh, poor
Kill. I mean, that's what Finn did. Finn killed him.
shit, true. But I don't want to be Finn. Oh, poor Coma. All right, we're going to Duskmorn now. Now we can do
Duskmorn?
yeah,
Oh,
Duskmorn.
are we about to see that Valgavasi?
We are about to see the Valgavasi. Rakdos Valgavoth. Because
He hurts you, he heals them. He's the entire plane. He's the house. He could absorb you into him. He's really just there for your suffering. If you have a pain kink, great. I honestly think Lord of Pain would be better for it because there's more going on there. But Valgavoth is like objectively very sexy.
and he's got all those hands. And he
I mean, it's the whole house.
right,
It's
yeah.
the whole fucking house. He could make a room for you. If there is a benevolence and he is fully fed, I don't know. It seems like he really just wants to keep growing and growing.
Mhm.
Like, hell yeah, you could do anything. Moths are very soft does not apply here. If you look at like his other art, like he's got staircases,
Well, they could be carpeted.
but they're not.
But they're not because he hates you. So how does that interact with the sort of underlying assumption that the thing is like down to clown with us? If this guy just hates and hates and hates, like
If we are down to clown, if I have somehow worked out something, like because he'll cut deals with people, and let's say he's not going to renege on it, smash. Oh, so hard smash. We would figure out something. I do not know how I would bring Valgavoth pleasure other than my own torment, though, which I'm not super into. Like, that's like there's a limit to S&M, and it's like, I don't know how far we're going with that.
okay, I agree with that. Let's pretend what happens after the smash doesn't matter. It's reasonable. We could work out a deal in which he would not be a douche to us for the duration of the smash. That seems good to me. That does seem unmarriable. I don't think we could manage a transactional relationship with a sadist. But I think that's emphatic smash.
It seems like we're gonna make something work.
We're gonna figure it
We're
out.
gonna make something work. Yeah. If your safety is guaranteed, we'll find something. Valgavoth doesn't help Marina. Valgavoth is continuously tricking Marina in order to maintain his existence. Huh. Rendmaw, Creaking Nest, Scarecrow.
Big Nicolas Cage reference. How do we feel about that? Who's gonna have a lot
Is
of
that how you
birds?
took it? You took this as just like Purely saying not the bees.
I mean, how else am I supposed to take it? It's a
Is that a
giant.
remake of another movie? I'm trying to remember. That seems right.
Probably. This guy does seem like Splinter Town, though. I agree with Chad on that. Like, I can't.
I don't feel like there's like the feel I think would be bad. Like that's like rough hewn wood outside.
There's also, I think, when it comes to a quality I try to keep in mind is like there's some monsters where you go like, ooh, how? And there's some monsters where you go, ooh, why? And this is an ooh, why monster for me.
Oh, hold up. Let me get you a little more info. The Wicker Folk, which are the essentially the scarecrow cultists that have transmogrified people into scarecrows. That's what they do to Nashi's friends. This thing was not created from a single person being transformed into a horrible scarecrow monster, but an entire group. So a group was tortured and transformed into this monster, a group of like human and humanoids. So think like people from other planes. The wood grew from their flesh, bound them together, and attracted a murder of crows because the crows wanted to eat the meat that was left in the scarecrow. I think this is probably very upset. And the crows are actually a part of it. They have like a psychic link.
That's horrifying.
So not really my thing to get like, I don't know, group of ravenous crow fucked and giant scarecrow. Yeah,
with
it's not there for me.
Chunks of old meat on the side.
This isn't even like a fiddlesticks.
No. But why? What do you mean like a fiddlesticks? Because I know who that is. What do you mean like a fiddlesticks?
Oh, that's somebody in chat was saying like a fiddlesticks. I'm like, not like.
Oh yeah. All right, so I'm killing this thing with fire. This is near deserving of a tier below kill because that sounds so terrible.
It seems bad.
Next, I believe we are moving to one of the creepiest guys I've seen in my life, the Jolly Balloon Man, and I think I probably join you on the clown hating train here.
Yeah, I don't. Ugh, kill. Just kill. It's like it's just kind of like a gross human. It's not clean. It's mutilating people, and it's like, oh, I'm making little balloon copies. Hee.
Smells terrible.
I guess if you're into horror clowns, just like I remember Nick and I were once at a party and we met this awesome girl, Eve. And my partner and her, they were talking about like workout tips, and we're like, oh yeah, we want to stay in touch because you're like from out of town. She's like, oh well, unfortunately my like only social media is for like my adult work stuff because she was a sex worker. And it's like, oh, that's fine. Well, it turns out like the only thing she does is like there's like I think a person in chat who even knows who I'm talking about. She does like horror clown stuff. That's like her big thing. And some of the costumes are fantastic, but like it is great when it's just like, I'm gonna check out the social media. This nice girl I met at this party. Oh, well, there's her penis, and she's got scary teeth in this one.
I'm penis wise, the clown. Yeah, and I can see the angle of like maybe some people want to smash this guy because they're into the horror clown, but I think the people who are into horror clowns, there's like the underlying assumption of horror clown, but make it stacked. Like the Baitor art that you have, that's happening to Pennywise, and this man is not stacked. This is just a dirty